if I ain't reading the chat as y'all texting in. That's so fucking funny, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna do 5 push-ups. Hold on, let me close this door. God damn, y'all be tearing it up. I'm so quiet. Why am I so quiet? Oh, I know why. Careful, y'all. It might get loud. I'm just talking softly. This should be better, right? Like I fixed it, right? You know, it's helpful when condenser microphones need phantom power. You have to remember to turn the phantom power on. Just pro studio tip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really? Really? Motherfuckers. God, I didn't stretch or anything today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Y'all, I'm out of shape. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Just let me catch my breath. 10 push-ups will literally take it out of me. Ah, man. Y'all are fun, man. Y'all are crazy. Getting jacked. Not sure about that, DGE, but let's keep trying, I guess. Twitchy, quick girl on the draw with the trigger finger that is slightly quicker than Hibini Bikini, which still has one of my favorite usernames ever. Beats, what is the name? Beats by Zed, because I'm in Montreal and in Canada, so it's Beats by Zed here. Beats by Z, I guess. Thank you very much for the follow. Really kind of you. Just take steroids. Yeah, sure. My testicles are not small enough. So I'm gonna make them more raisinets. Good idea. I might try it. Oh yeah. Yeah, DGE. My car broke down hard in the middle of a main boulevard in Montreal called Sherbrooke Street. It's like one of the main arteries of downtown Montreal. And yeah, Twitchy Gamer, go ahead and post your link. Absolutely, you're up first. And like, I live in Quebec. Yeah, man, I live in Montreal. But yeah, DGE. So like, I'm driving down this like large street, and some asshole cuts me off because city living, right? Downtown Montreal is like one of the stupidest fucking shits ever. Stupidest places to drive. It's like Paris and New York combined. It's the worst. You had a class test about Quebec today. I want to know about that. Tell me what you learned. But yeah, so some asshole cut me off, and I jammed on my brakes, and I was driving slowly, knowing my car is in a rough state right now, where if I like drove too fast, or if I turned too fast, my wheels could have a problem that day. And then someone cut me off, I slammed on the brakes, and my entire car just went clunk. And so now one of my wheels is kind of like that. It's kind of loose a little bit. Like, just to give you an idea, it's parked on the street right now. I can't move it anywhere unless I tow it. And right now, my right side wheel, so when I'm driving like here, the passenger side wheel is pointed this way, which is fine. And this wheel is pointed this way. Wheels shouldn't point like that on cars, guys. Just FYI. Bruh, at least you didn't crash. You know what's shitty about that? Yeah, at least I didn't crash. At least my girlfriend and I were safe. At least everyone was like, all right. But the asshole who cut me off drove off like there was nothing because there was no impact. And my insurances won't cover it because technically it wasn't an accident. Technically, it was just a malfunction of the car. So I can't even put it on my insurances to get it repaired. I gotta have to shell it out of my own pocket, which is at negative thousands of money. So, so it was someone else's fault, but I cannot fucking, I cannot use it. Like when I try to accelerate, my whole car goes and it almost spat. I actually did spit all over my screen. That's wonderful. But yeah, Canada's insurance is fucked. Dude, don't get me started on this shit. It's fucking fucked. So yeah, Magic Ninja, thanks for joining, my dude. Thanks to all y'all for joining us today, by the way. As much as I'm ranting about my stupid car, I appreciate y'all being with us today. If you want to help me get back on the road, we got the donate button in the About section, and that goes straight to the Mike's Car Broke Down Again Fund right here. So, yeah. It's pretty ridiculous, though, guys. Truly, unfortunately, I'm kind of fucked car-wise, because money-wise, I'm fucked as well. So right now, I just have this, like, clunky metal thing with wheels that aren't even pointed in the right direction, parked on the street. Already got a ticket yesterday, because I couldn't move it, and I put y'all want to see a funny photo? Let me show you a funny photo before we get started on Twitchy's track. Twitchy, I promise I ain't forgot you. You're my first. So I tried my luck yesterday with Montreal's like ticket police. I tried my luck because I put like a sign on my windshield basically saying like I can't move this bitch, so if you ticket me, please don't. See if you can see it. Okay, so I don't think you'll be able to see it just because it's. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, you probably won't be able to read it. Let me see if I can like turn this brightness down a little bit. Yeah, show you my menu screen. Nah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so I'll just read what it says basically, because it's basically the picture of. Here is my note, and here is the ticket that they gave me underneath the note that I put in my windshield. And the note says, "Mercy, please. Currently, my car is unable to..." Well, I reversed this so that the camera would be able to read it, but then now I can't read it. "Mercy, please. Currently, my car is unable to be moved other than by a tow truck, and all the local mechanics have no time in their schedule to repair it. Please do not ticket." So what they did instead of just ticketing, was they ticketed underneath my note. So they like saw the note, went, never mind. Here you go. So I got fucked by that. And this is the best part. The day that it happened, I was in the middle of a busy intersection, in the middle of a busy street, like on the right-hand lane of a 2-lane artery in downtown Montreal. So I call my insurances. They say, well, you have a certain amount of like towing allowance, basically. So they'll send a tow truck for free and they'll tow it to wherever you need to within like 50 kilometers, like let's say 30 miles, which is pretty good. It's like AAA kind of. It's like the equivalent, one of the equivalents of AAA here in Canada. So I call them. They're like, all right, well, you're in a busy intersection, so you're going to want to call the cops. And I did. The cops came. They put off all like they like flared off the lane I was in, so they protected me. And I waited like 30 minutes for my tow truck to arrive. When he did, he took one look at the road, started taking pictures with his phone, and said, "Sorry, I can't do it. You're in the middle of the street. If you were parked on the side of the street, I would be able to tow you. But because you're in the middle of a street, I could get a fine." The tow guy says that he could get a fine for towing me because the Ville de Montréal, the city of Montreal, do business with only one towing company when it's on streets like active lanes and highways. There's only one towing company in all of Quebec that does active lanes on streets, not in Quebec, but in Montreal, that does active lanes on streets and in highways. And I had to call 911 again. They had to send the one company that they're allowed to work with. When they did, I found out my insurances won't pay for it up front, so I have to front the amount, $200, which is like 150 Canadian American right now, 150 American bucks, 200 Canadian, which is fucking painful right now, the worst timing of all. And the guy was like barely like there was no garages open. At this point it was midnight on a Saturday night. There was no garages open. So he was like, well, I got to drop you off in front of a garage. They'll take it tomorrow morning. And I'm like, there is a block away from my house where my car is allowed to be parked. There is a garage. Drop me off in my parking zone and it'll be fine. And I had to like convince him. I had to like roll a charisma check with this motherfucker to see if he would like let me drop off my car where it's allowed to be parked in the first place. Next day, I call all the garages in the area. No availabilities until mid-December. So, to recap, I paid $200, which I will get reimbursed, thankfully, with my insurances, but I paid $200 to have my car towed where it's allowed to be parked, only to get a ticket, and I will be getting a ticket every week that it is there until December, because that's when the tickets end, and I have to basically get it towed into a garage to get it fixed, and yeah, it's going to cost hundreds, if not 1,000 or more, to get this shit fixed, because it's like no longer just a maintenance thing. It is now something broke. So when I say to you the Mike's Car Broke Down Again fund is kind of crucial at this point, all right, that's been my rant. And this happened like last Saturday too, and it's like it's still lingering with me with all this financial shit. Anyways, guys, you better get good at biking. I am okay, but it's winter here. Oh yeah, did I mention? Hold on, I got some other shit to show you guys. I mentioned it on the title of the stream, but I don't think y'all get me when I say Montreal. Hold up, Montreal right now. Okay. Montreal right now. Literally. So when I tell you that, when I tell you I am fucked, the world fucking you over. Exactly. The world fucking me over. Because if I could take a bike, I would. But that is unsafe during winter. DGE, you love snow, you say. Do you live in a place where there is snow every year? Like, I'm curious. Because most people I know who love snow don't live with it. Okay, that's what I thought. Because so many people that I know come from Mexico, come from like the South America, come from Europe where there is like a little bit of snow. It's like, oh, I love snow. It's so like cute. It's so wonderful. Yeah, try shoveling your car out of a fucking ditch because of snow. Then tell me how much you love snow. So try driving in snow. Just try driving once in snow. Tell me how much you love snow. It's the worst. Snow in Canada is the worst. And in Montreal, where we get a lot of precipitation all year round, but it's like not just rain, it's fucking snow, it's ice storms, it's that kind of shit. It is the worst place to live during winter, I think. The Alberta and the like western provinces, like right in the middle of Canada, they get snowed on pretty bad. But they don't get the humidity that we get. Because we not only get the precipitation, the wind, and this winter, we get the humidity. Which humidity makes your bones feel like they're freezing while your skin is cold. So it's like the worst winters in the world, I think. I've not rated them necessarily with like Russian Siberian winters, but like it's up there, man. It's up there. Snow is like 7 out of 10 at least because of snowboarding. Love snowboarding. Sure. And if you bikini, thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate that very much, my dude. Yeah. That humid winters are truly the worst. I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. Anyways, so yeah, I'm still living here though, because I can't afford to move anywhere else. But no, Hibini Bikini, you know what? It's good that you interrupted, because I was going on this like spiral of my life is about to be terrible for the winter. But really, my life is already terrible. All right. Folks, that's enough time making Twitchy Gamer wait. Oh, power move! Power move! Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Twitchy. I can't not. That's the man's pulled his. That's power. That's a power move. That's a power move. We're pulling it up right now, my dad. He did say respectfully. It's a respectful power move, but that's a power move. All right, let me try and find your thing. So Hibini, in general, wait till you're called on to submit your track, just because this is what I'm doing now, is scrolling through the entire chat and like trying to find your shit. Whereas what I could have just done is asked you to post it now. But yeah, in the future, wait for your turn, basically. But it is your turn, so it could have been now. Respectfully, we're being respectful today. I should sub now and skip Hibini Bikini. Yo. This is gonna be some power move. All right, I'll leave another 10 seconds for you to decide, DGE. It would be funny. And that's 10. I'm sorry I can't, parents. No, I'm just kidding, my dude. Oh, yes, cool. Thank you for the Apple link. It does make my computer trip out less. So, Globe 33 single, and we're going Tampanesis. Is that what is that the one we're doing? He said parents. Yeah, Twitchy, he's 14, so, you know. I can't hate on him for being 14. Let me see if I can find, what album is it off? Beyond the Globe. Tampanesis. Here it is. All right, I got it put up. So let us just. How do we do this again? Oh yeah, it's this way. Yeah. All right. Keep hitting your track. Better be dope. No pressure. All right, let's fucking listen to this, guys. Enough fucking around here. We got Globy with the track Tampanesis. Here we fucking go. I think the realest thing that has been said about this track so far is that it is a PS1 type beat. I cannot possibly agree more than that, with the statement than that, rather. That is incredible. Pull it up here again just to get it ready. Yeah, that was super duper true. That sounded it made me think of playing like Gran Turismo, the original one, which I did have. Like that is that is my shit. That is my shit. Fuck yeah. All caps. Welcome. Thanks for the first time chat. Appreciate you stepping on in. Okay. So, Tampanesis. What can I say about Tampanesis? First of all, what does Tampanesis mean? I'm going to find out. Oh, shit. It's a strain of mushroom. It's a psilocybin strain. Oh, shit. You don't know the commands? Well, you just called them up there, all caps. It was with the feedback command. You got your whole list of commands right there. I gave all the commands for the channel. So it's right there. Oh, yeah. Mushrooms is real, man. The first mushroom trap that you don't know what join is for? This is a feedback cue, my dude. So people who have their music and who want to join the queue to get their song reviewed, use the command join. Yeah, so first of all, my first mushroom trip was fucking awesome. I've had such a good time with my buddy, and we walked the streets of east of Montreal, and it was just a great time altogether. So feel you on that. It kind of felt like this. I feel what you're going for here. Let's see. Let's see what I think about it. You know what? Let's just go through it. Oh, I remember my first thought, but I'll let it play later. All caps. Who are you? You join the stream, you join the queue, and you don't even know what the queue's for. Are you like a musician? Are you an artist? Are you like who? You join my Discord? You know, like I don't mind you being a part of this, but like, what do you bring to the table? Like, who be ye? Everyone else here is like ready to submit a track. Who are you? Either way, if you got a track, you can wait your turn, and we'll listen to your song, and then we'll try to get feedback on me song. Well, there are right now, including the Twitchy, including Hibini Bikini, whom we are doing first right now. There are 5 of you who want to get song reviews. So. As soon as we go through the list, we'll get to you. When we review your track, I'll approve you in the Discord. Sound good? All right, keep going here. So yeah, I remember my thinking on this here. The intro is quite long, and the drop is quite short before we already jump into. When we jump into the first break, basically. Like I'll count the number of bars that the drop is, but like compared to the intro and the break right after, it is, how you say, not much release for all this tension. Even though the tension is beautiful and ambient, I want to say your synths are well designed and stuff, but your first drop comes in around 44 seconds. It's a long time to like give basically no indication of rhythmic structure except for the pulsing bass that's been going on. The rest is just sort of like ambient and accents kind of thing. So it's a long time. Personally, especially considering the length of your drop, I would have started it probably around here. Like all these elements that you're adding on one after the other, double up on a few. Like add a few elements in at the same time and start your drop around that 20-second mark, right? But I guess I wanted to really accentuate that ambient feeling. Well, you did so, but that's not necessarily to the benefit of your track. And this is why I'm saying this, is like, okay, you have ambience. For that mission, it's accomplished. But I think what we want to do at the same time is establish what else you have in this song in a, not necessarily a timely manner, but in a way that just brings rhythm to it. You could totally just add some drums more early. Exactly. Like sparingly, like a couple of things, like sort of like what you did with the second drop. Doing it first sooner would be a way of accomplishing that. Like even if it's just like a couple of hi-hats, let's go through this. Ideas, those were poorly executed, and I was like kind of off time in certain points, but you see what I mean. It's like adding those, like you have a lot of breakbeats to work with, so like you gotta like definitely fuck with those a little bit, but because it's hard, dude. I mean, I understood completely. Cool, as long as it gets understood, that's all I care about. And it's cool that it sounds good at the same time, you know what I mean? Like it's just my own challenge, because this is the thing. I have the context of thinking like a drummer. Like I have the context of being able to like think, what would a drummer play for these parts? And I'm like, as the drummer, I'm itching. Like when I'm listening to this first long intro up to 44 seconds, I'm like, no, there should be some rhythmic elements. And the thing is that some people are not drummers, but they have that same itch for rhythm. And I think scratching that itch without necessarily fully jumping into your drop is an intelligent move to appease more people in more original ways. So that's my first comment for your song, is it takes a while to drop. And my second comment sort of ties in with that, is that it doesn't drop for very long. Because like, again, let's count the bars. Considering your intro was double that length and then your like next build is like triple that length, I think if I remember correctly, it's just not a lot of drop. It's like it's you got a lot of fat, but you don't got a lot of meat. And I like a good steak, but a good steak is 80% meat, 20% fat. That's max 20% fat. That's actually a lot. My point is that I think we're working around the 60-40 range in favor of meat, in favor of fat right now. Not necessarily, no. The ambience does bring its own meat to the table. So I'd say we're working about 50-50 here. You know what I mean? Which, exactly, a thick-ass, juicy song of sake of a song. 20% is a great tip. It is a great tip. Be sure to tip 20% down there in the Mike's Car Broke Down Again fund. But 20% is a great tip, but 20% is also a great ratio for like fat to meat in general. It does leave a certain like unctuousness as well as a certain, I'm getting too far into the metaphor here. My point is you got a lot of fat and you also need a little bit more meat. That's, I think, what my point is here. Let's just carry through here before I start talking about steak and everything that goes with it, like mushroom sauce, blue cheese, Dijon. I'm doing it again. Yeah, so you are kind of doing it here in a more repetitive way. Like you're basically accentuating the same like portions of the breakbeat. You're basically waiting for the 1, 2, cat to do, cat to do, cat to do, cat to do. So you're waiting for the 3, and then you're going in for the 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're basically playing 6 beats of drums out of 8. And you're doing the same 6 beats from the 3 to the 8 over and over with different filtering effects, mind you, and that's cool. But I feel like this would have more of an effect, this like pattern that you're repeating over and over, in 2 ways. First of all, if we do add some sporadic drum fills in the intro, like leading up to your drop, I think this part that is more repetitive and more constant will have more of an impact. And the other way, I don't know if you do it yet, so I'm going to listen to the rest. You just drop right there. Okay, so the other way, I think, is basically instead of just going, you do 1, 2. What was the beat? 1, 2. I'm going to stop with the hi-hat foot. So I think it would be more effective if you did something along this line. So for the first 2, it's fine. 1, 2. Then the second 2 times you go. Like repeat, builds, you know, like really charge that up. Love the way you brought in the kick. I wish it was more impactful though. Yeah, a little bit. But that's the thing, is what I'm saying is like you can't just rely on a filter to build your arrangement's tension for you. Sometimes you have to go in there and fuck with the actual patterns. So like that pattern, starting on the 1, 2. I would even say like building it up like a drummer, like with the snare. But that's your call. Either way, I want it to build. I don't just want it to create tension and then just like repeat itself. Last thing, and this is an important one, not as important for the first drop in my opinion, but important for the second drop in this reason, because if you do it for the first drop, again, we want to build it. So a delineation between your build and your drop, because it kind of just happens here and I'm like, oh, I guess we're in the drop. Like, we're just kind of hit it. And it's like, okay, cool. Just a voice that says, drop activate. Yes. I will totally record that sample for you if that's what you do, if that's what you're going to put in the song. But even just a quick quiet, a quick silence, or even a false drop, like just a whoosh, bang. Like it would be cool actually if you dropped it in the same way that these things dropped here. You kind of do, actually. You kind of do with the kicks. Yeah, that's what Twitchy was saying, is that he loves the way you brought the kicks in. But I agree with him. It's just not as impactful as I'd like with that kick, personally. I totally agree with that. It would be like a little bit more to your benefit to have a more loud kick, I think, for this particular section, and maybe for the entire song, honestly. So consider that. Yeah, we do need a delineation between the build and this and the drum. I'm sorry, but I got to go through. Thought I had more time. That's all right. We'll just keep listening to your song, and you can tune into the VOD and see the rest, my dude. Take care of yourself. Hopefully we can see you next time here, Hibini Bikini. Thanks again for the sub. Yeah, we'll see you again, dude. But I'm going to keep listening to your track. So we go into another section of this, which is like basically a repeat. Yeah, definitely, dude. Absolutely, all my pleasure. Check the VOD. We'll finish this. That was super dope. It was super dope. Yeah, it's like basically a transition back to the repeating pattern, which I think is why it's even more important pattern. That's why I think it's even more important for this repeating pattern to not repeat so much and to build into the drop. And that would be my opinion, because this part does repeat itself a little bit. Nice change up here, but I would have thrown in some kicks in there. I would have probably, it's your last crescendo, like big fucking moments. The kicks and the snares should be like interchanging blows, like a fucking boxing match. Like, yeah, it should be like a drummer's paradise in this place. And right now it's kind of just snare and hi-hats kind of just, you know, sniffing each other's asses. Kind of. Yeah, I have no problem with the outro, really. I have no problem with the outro. No, honestly, here, Hibini, it's a good song, dude. It's overall an excellent track, and I don't think I have a problem with it in any respect. I just think personally, we're not exactly like leaning into the elements that we're putting back in there. Krayos, my dude, it's nice to see you in the first place. We'll see you in a bit. So we'll be streaming for a little tiny while. So, yeah. In any sense, yeah, Hibini Bikini, it's a good track. It's a good track. And I like what you've done with this arrangement-wise already a little bit. And I think there just needs to be some shit. Just some little tweaks. A little salt on the salt and pepper. Just a little seasoning. Big D! What is up, my mod dude? Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it very, very much. Very kind of you to drop by. Might change the arrangement. Ambient Need from that era had always had a sub bass with only really low frequencies. I know, right? I know, right? It's kind of fucked. What's good, man? Not a whole lot, except for you guys, pretty much. Twitchy's next is how he's doing. Let me see if I can find your link again here. Oh, no, he's too quick on the draw, man. He just throws that shit. Just throws that shit at me. Oh, rightfully. Rightfully so. Either way, yeah, Hibini Bikini, thanks for trusting us with your track, my dude. It's always a pleasure to listen to your music. Globy! Check him out on all platforms. At least you looking sharp. Yeah. I mean, thanks. That's all right. My beard's finally coming back in. This has been 1 week since I've shaved. 1 week, and this is what we get. See, this is why I don't shave very often. Twitchy's doing well. I didn't mean to answer for you there, Twitchy. You can't have a life outside of this stream. I give you permission. Beard was so used to being there, it forgot how to grow. Tell me about it. Damn, you lucky. I like mine short. Damn. All right, Twitchy. Nope, wrong one. This one. It's like, oh, all right, stream over. Sorry, everybody. So I actually don't like the fact that it takes so long, just because I like to change my shit a lot. I like to shave the sides only, trim the bottom, let the mustache grow out. I like to switch up my style, and it takes forever to do anything. So yeah. All right, folks. Echo with an E. This is some nice AI art, dude. This is the prettiest AI art of all the AI art. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to just jump right in, because Twitchy got skipped kind of at the last goddamn second. So yeah, we're going to just jump into it. I like mine with lettuce and tomato. That's funny. That's what I used to keep in there as snack time for a little for later. I think it's from an artist. I looked it up on Google. Oh, well, shit, then it's even cooler. If a human did it, then it's even cooler, categorically. Just, I think, in my opinion, with room for imperfection, that's categorically cooler. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gents, drag on. Yeah, Twitchy, we got to get you some vocalists. We got to get you some people to throw on your throw vocals on your track. That's hands down for all your tracks, pretty much. But first and foremost, I gotta say, man, it's the composition and the arrangements are okay, but the mix is really high MIDI. You mentioned that you hadn't had a chance to get this through your speakers yet. What headphones are you using that have so low and have such low balance in the high mids? What is these headphones? Because damn, dog, it's that hi-hat and the main twinkle synth is, yeah, it's really it's really it was piercing. It was very piercing, I think. And it was trying to listen to it, and I had to like kind of turn it down to listen and hear all of the elements. But yeah, especially the hi-hat. There's a resonant frequency in that hi-hat. I'm thinking it's weighing in right around like 16. No, that's two mids. We're talking more like 2600, 26 kilohertz, or 2.6 kilohertz probably. Yeah, dude. And your main synth also, not your main synth, but the plucky twinkly synth is also equally as not shrieky, but like very high mids. You could remedy this, and I know that in this section you want to open it up a little bit more. Octave down on that synth, man. That might be the only thing you need to do to like not have to worry about the mix of that synth, so that it cuts through in the rest of the sections. But even then, just a little less high mids on that particular synth, I think will do wonders. But either way, I think pitching this down one octave, this like bow, 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 it'll help wonders for this section to open up. But let's go through it and see. Also, I want to say this is a quintessential Twitchy song. Like, this opens up and continues and is arranged in a very you and your style way. It is simplistic, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. It is just very quintessentially Twitchy, this song. This is a particularly Twitchy song. Also, it's funny because DGE made the comment OTT times 8,624. But like, yeah, I'm hearing the similar like compression issues that we were having with some of the other particularly Twitchy songs. Mostly the ones with a Reese bass or a bass that sounds like your Reese bass in it. Mostly with those songs, I noticed, with that sound of kick and that sound of snare, I'm noticing a lot of that compression, like over compression in the master channel, being an issue in those songs. So you might want to look into some inaudible frequencies in those synths that might be holding up your overall track, and you might want to like filter those out and like maybe add them back in via another synth somehow. Because they might be kind of like out of controlling your master, because I'm hearing the similar problems that I always do with that, like same kick, that same snare, the same Reese bass, you know, like it's good that you design your own shit, don't get me wrong, but like let's improve it over time so that these problems don't keep reoccurring. I basically shat it out. I kind of wanted a hook before the first drop. Oh yeah, that could be good. Maybe having some of those like sort of an impact sub impact, but like more just a synth that just has an envelope filter over it that just you play the notes. What note is it, by the way? G sharp minor or A flat minor, whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, maybe having a synth like a hook that like you're talking about an actual chorus, like like I'm hearing low vocals with sung as like kind of a hook in that section. But yeah, it could be work. It could be work. English 10 on 10. Yeah, it could be work. You're telling me how I should be adapting it, but I didn't know it needed to be adapted until now. What am I telling you? You should be adapting it. What? You telling me I should be adapting it, but I didn't know I needed to be adapted until now. Oh no! Oh, I see what you're saying with the Reese bass and stuff like that. No, well that's it. Like, it's it's just me noticing that now, noticing with the sorry, I thought you were talking about the pre-chord, the pre-drop hook. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, no. It's the idea with that is that now that I've heard a few, like 3 or more tracks, I'm now seeing the pattern, rather hearing the pattern. So now I'm saying look out for it. I'm not saying you should have been doing it all along. That would be unreasonable of me. But like what I'm saying now is like now we should be like on the lookout for this problem reoccurring. But yeah, for sure, man. It's like it's a get on it when you can, but like make sure you look into it because it is a recurring issue. It's like usually how you solve when a computer breaks down and the same issue keeps happening. Well, you don't look into fixing that same issue in and of itself. You look into what can be causing that issue way back down. It's like basically looking down the signal chain. Just follow your signal chain until you find the problem. Bob told me this before, but I can fix it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of one of those things that you could definitely fix. Hazy boo, yo, what's going on, my dude? All right, let's just keep going through this here. Yeah, it's hard to make out also your sparkly synths that are going on behind the hi-hat because the hi-hat is really like right here, and yeah, it's kind of being blended up into the background a little bit, so I'm not really making out any of those individual melodies so much as like imagining what they could be playing. I don't know if you want them to be particularly audible or not, those twinkly high melodies, but they are very high. Maybe putting some in like more mids and more like low mids might help you. Big D, another thing you should play around with are quiet sections would take your shit up a level arrangement wise. Yes, absolutely. Big D, you taking the words out of my mouth. The thing I've noticed about this particular arrangement style that you do, which is a particularly twitchy style, is the use of negative space is minimal. Like the break, your break essentially still has drums, still has a synth, still has a Reese bass. That's your break. Maybe you gotta strip things away really more bare bones style and bring them back. Make us want to hear those things. It's often like what I say with vocals. Man, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get my water bottle soon though. It's often like what I say with vocals. When vocalists record over like YouTube free beats, basically, they're recording over the entire beat to get their money's worth or whatever. But like you got to leave some space. You got to leave some negative space because context is everything when listening to music. So yeah, taking away and then giving back. That is a tool that you're going to want to explore as well. It's not necessarily just the fact that your song is using the same elements that makes it repetitive. It's also the structure of not using negative space that I find is getting to be typically twitchy in a way. So yeah, that's a really good point, Big D. Really, really good point. Yeah, so for this entire section, or at least half, this part here. Also, I just heard this, but nice job working up that scale to the. I love that. That ascension is beautiful. I love that. Music theory is strong with this one. But yeah, so for this section here. I think an octave down would be useful for at least half of this. Those hovering synths also, you're trying to stick them in that high mid pocket along with the rest. You should be cutting the high mids and putting them in the low mids, even though they're higher octaves. Just let that without any highs hover, because it's sucking away energy from whatever else is high mids, and you're going to end up EQing more high mids into that and the rest, and then it's just going to be this happening over and over and over again. Try occupying your frequency pockets more evenly throughout. Because yeah, I said it before, but like I've started noticing that in and of these synths themselves, they're all trying to fit in that like 800 to 3,000 range, or rather like maybe even 1,200 to 4,000 range, and they're all like clouding that section up where we could be making choices that like fill the rest of the frequencies up a little bit. I mean, that's a cool arrangement, but yeah, at this point, I'm kind of already, my ears are very tired. Like at this point in the song, like especially listening to it a couple of times, my ears are kind of getting a little bit like tense. You know what I mean? So I would have used a silencer too by this point. Maybe in halfway between your, I don't know, stripping away some of the high end energy. That's all I know. Okay, Bruce. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for joining, my dude. Just hear something. Okay. And again, you got those hovering like violins or whatever string instrument that is distorted to hell. That is again still in those high mids. Our ears never get rest. You have it in the beginning too. They're even higher in this section. We need some break, man. We need some break from the highs. Got to be lurking for a bit. We'll be Bach. Well, I'll be Beethoven. Actually, you kind of got the good end of that deal right there. Bach is far better than Beethoven. It depends. It depends on what scale you're looking at. Anyways. I will never stop being high. Well, me neither, dude, but your music can certainly take a break from it. You should definitely never stop being high, because being high is the medicine of life that makes this shitty place worth living in. Unless you can find that high naturally, in which case, fuck you, I can't do that. my endorphins are nowhere near as powerful. But Beethoven is better. Yeah, I get why you would say that. Like, I respect that point of view, 100%. Having listened to Beethoven, a couple of the symphonies recently, I'm like, he's got game. Beethoven's got fucking game. You can't tell me what to do, Mike. No, I can't. I genuinely can't, Twitchy. I can tell you what I would do. It's really what I can tell you. But yeah, that's I think what I would do with your track is definitely soften up some of those synths that are bringing high mids to the table, shift them around to some of those to low mids a little bit. Definitely add some silences here and there. Also, once again, look and see if your synths are causing you any mastering issues. If there are some resonant frequencies that are like giving way too much into the master chain that are like just not fair, you might consider artificially adding those frequencies back in with a sine wave or something like that. And I'm thinking it's going to be the sub. But there is a lot of high mids in your mix, so it could very well be that is showing your compressors that they need to work a little bit harder. Either way, have a look. It's the arrangement is basic, but it is there. Yeah, and good luck finding an artist, because yeah, you deserve it. You deserve someone who's gonna work with you. I hope you can find someone local to your place, man, Twitchy, who like where you live to like help you, legit, like not just rap and sing over your tracks, but like show you, okay, we're gonna need a breath in this section here where I'm gonna like rap for a second, and he's gonna like, he or she will guide with you the musical creation process. That's really what I hope for you, is someone who can like give you the lyrical perspective and or rather another lyrical perspective, because you have one as well. You've done it with lyrics as well. But give you another lyrical perspective that might introduce a little more spark into the creativity, a little more juice. Another solution's listening to music, but you don't do that. So I wish sincerely for you to find a musical partner with whom to like really flourish your art. I think that's really where it's going to come from. Is going to be someone who's like working side by side with you and giving you a different perspective. K. Bruce says, I know Bach is the father of Western music and it's amazing, but Beethoven is way more complex and has more dimensions, no contest. I'm going to have to think of that because like Bach and counterpoints, I don't know. There is musical complexity and it can exist outside of counterpoint, melodically speaking, particularly. But Bach and complexity are like he would over complexify the simplest of things as for a practice. Like that's why I'm not sure in terms of complexity. That's where they define their greatness. I think personally, in terms of originality, Beethoven maybe takes the cake in terms of like musical originality, because Bach was certainly a church boy and did things for the church, right? And Beethoven wasn't as much interested in that. So in their originality, I got to give Beethoven more points, but in their complexity, they have their own methods of complexity. I respect both of them a lot. So yeah. Either way, before we get on to Beethoven and other wonderful topics, Twitchy, thank you as always for letting us listen to your track, letting us break it down, giving our feedback to you, and thanks for trusting us with the song, man. As always, it's always a pleasure to have you in. You will forever be a person who is close to my heart. And it's not just because Celine Dion's from Quebec, bitch. I'll be back. I'm going to get us some water because I have not hydrated. Everyone hydrate. All fucking right, folks. Got some water. Got some fucking water. Oh, we got a whole letter here. But I will release this tomorrow because it's not that good and I don't want to never release it, so fuck it. Intro is the long, but I don't know what to do or if I should even change it. Ugh. Hydrate. I just chugged like literally half a bottle and filled it back up. Bro, what did I type there? I'm not sure. It seems like you want to release this track. And it seems like you want to... It seems like you're like just saying, fuck it, I'm gonna release it, even if it needs improvement. Which... Don't do that. Don't... Like... I can understand. And if it's good enough, it's good enough. Who gives a fuck? But what's wrong with editing yourself? I don't understand. It's so underrated. It's like fixing your shit and then releasing it when it's better. It's literally the thing that will avoid the music industry from getting clogged with amateur-ish content. I'm not saying you're an amateur DGE. Well, I mean, you're not a professional yet, but you're not an amateur mentality. You think of music on a professional level. And I think that a lot of people with an amateur mentality are enabled to post music with that sort of attitude. And it's that attitude that makes it amateur. So it's like, oh, I just wrote this. Tell me what you think. And then everybody who can't even play music is like, wow, that's so amazing. And they lie to each other that it's good when there is better shit out there. No, I mean like, oh, did I misunderstand something? I made this long time ago. This one is not the guy. I never wanted to release it. Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. And I don't want to be like perfectionist. Oh, well, that's an entirely different thing. That is the other end of the spectrum, my dude, and that is not good either. We got to find balance between those 2 points. So how about we do this? We listen to it, and then we see what we think after. Yeah? Maybe a quick revision. See if there's anything that can jump on in. It's already got a good name, Iron Maiden. I like that band. Hazibu, thank you for joining the queue, my dude. And here we go. Also, Stefan jumping in as well. What's up, my dude? Excellent for you all to be here with us. Yeah, my father told me about the band too. Yeah, that band is sick. Stefan is such a German name. I think it is. I think he is. I could be wrong. Nope, not today. I seem to remember that fly's going to die very soon. But I seem to remember Stefan being German. All right. With no further ado, DGE and the track Iron Maiden. Damn. Okay, that was pretty hard. I mean, like, there's not going to be much notes I have for you, DGE. I like this one a lot. Quick note. Hazibu, my bro. I'm trying to be nice here, so I'll say this. Can't you say that about every genre? Like, can't that be said about literally every genre? All metal sounds sound the same. All all country songs sound the same. It's like, well, yes, but also no. Like, can't that be said? D&B, all D&B sounds the same. It's all 175. Can't you literally say that about every fucking genre. Isn't that why the word genre for music exists? To sort of unite things. I think there's one DGE. I don't think that was a very valid comment for your song. I don't necessarily know tarot that well, but I know that dubstep and this sound very similar, and rhythm and dubstep. Yes! Fuck you! Got that bitch. Sorry, I've been hunting him for a couple of streams now, and I finally vanquished that motherfucker. Taziboo, I don't think that that's a very relevant comment, because apart from reggaeton, in which all songs literally actually sound like the same song, which if anybody wants to fight me on that, fight me. But apart from reggaeton, there is no real genre that doesn't sound at least similar. Reggaeton, it's all the same song. That's different. That's funny, because that is the phenomenon that you're describing, is like basically it all sounds like the same song. But like there, you're right. That sounds all the same. Like I don't know that I've heard different reggaeton songs, or if it's just all been one long DJ mix on a loop. Like you know. Thank you for the reflex comment. Appreciate that. DGE all event off breakdown with triplet placement and power chords. Yeah. So this is my point here. Is like that point is kind of null in the face of the fact that there is a reason the word genre exists. But maybe it's just me. Okay. So you know what I'm already going to say about your first drop here, DGE? It's just a personal take, though. I personally don't like tarot. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, you could say what you wish. I have no problem. But like, that is literally the comments that everyone says about every genre that they don't like. Just like when I say I don't like pop country because it all sounds the same. Well, it's all pop and it's all country. But I know I'm wrong in that comment. Don't get me wrong, but I'll still say it to people. And then they'll say, no, it's not. And I'll be like, yeah, I know it. It's fine. But there's no hard feelings here, Hazibo. It's just like, all country is the same. I'm not wrong. Fight me. Opinions is don't be a dick about it, and it's cool. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from here. Is like, reggaeton is literally the same rhythm with the same sounds, 98% of it anyways. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks this. So guys, let's advance together on the assumption of a couple of things. Let's establish some rules. First of all reggaeton is the same. Second of all country is the same. And third of all, the rest of the genres are kind of cool. Well, we may not like them, but the rest of the genres can be cool. That's the assumptions we're going to move forward with today on the Studio Mic stream. Reggaeton and country being the same song. All right. We're really moving forward. Back to feedback, exactly. All right, so here we go. DGE, here's your track. I like its ominous vibes for sure. The chord progression definitely screams darkness. But at this point, I think by this particular section, I think I might have inserted it a little bit like of a spice of life, you know. The rest of are kind of cool. Cumbia is one on the verge of reggaeton, but still more cumbia bands than do music than reggaetoneros. Yeah, so cumbia, I know. Cumbia, beautiful. What's her face? Selena did a lot of cumbia music. It was good. It's good music. I have not, other than that, heard much uniqueness in the reggaeton sort of like but yeah. So yeah, either way, DG music, maybe having something here in the high end of your energy spectrum, just to like, even it could be glitchy. It could be like off the grid and stuff like that. It could just be like weird. even go so far as to say that these... I would go so far as to say this. This entire section here, this entire intro, could be smashed together and just divided so that those barky sort of effects come in halfway through this entire section. Like, basically this is half the length. So you're going from like this section on, you get those barks coming in. It might feel a little rushed. After all, we're only 30 seconds in. But yeah, it's kind of a quick song anyways. We might as well make it, quick. Saving 15 seconds on the intro definitely gets our audience a little bit more like, oh shit, it's gonna pop off, and it's gonna pop off fast. Like we have no time for comfort. Sometimes the rush itself gives more tension than actually building tension over time. Sometimes the anxiety of an intro is inferior to the anxiety of a quick rise. Like, okay, we're fucking going. Like, you don't have time to settle in. There is no time to fucking settle in. So that would be maybe my suggestion. But overall, texturally speaking, it's nice. Let's hear this rise. I might have actually dropped that delay down to 0 volume altogether. Not 0 dB, but like negative infinity. Like that echo might have come down all the way. I still heard it before the drop. Maybe like fading it out slightly faster so that we should hear the last one, but we don't. Might be nice. Let me try it. Amazing volume automation skills. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I actually did that okay. Yeah. So like definitely like just fading that out quicker. I'm suggesting things that'll take very quickly to try out, by the way. So if you want to, go ahead, but if not, it's not that big a deal. I just think it adds that extra little when the drop hits. And I like the a lot. Oh my god, I tried it. Yes, it does. Fuck yeah, I'm happy about that. I figured it would though. Generally when I give advice is because I think it will work, but I could be wrong. Okay, you're gonna hate me because I'm gonna say the same thing that I always do, and that is my drummer wants to hit the fucking thing to oscillate at the same time as the beat, the synth. I fucking sync it up, but I get it. It's the genre. It's the thing that everyone does in this genre. Of course, I was gonna say it. It drives me insane. I'm like, there's 2 beats. There's 2 beats. Shit! I'm okay at drumming, but polyrhythms are hard, motherfucker! God! I choked on my own spit. Man, I can show you in Discord if I don't delay the gunshots, it sounds like ass. No, I believe you. So, I love your change of snare, pardon me. Your change of snare, that's what I choked on when I was like breathing in to say, I love the snare! I love this snare choice. I think it's really nice. I think it's unfortunate that it's not synced up, but we've talked about this. Little amen, not amen break, but like a little drum break. I like that.
as any
Noise is defined as any I like that. But can you do me a favor on this one? Could you go from 0 to 100 with the delays? Could you do that for me? I know that one's going to be a bit of a harder ask, but essentially what I'm asking you to do is the delays that go out to 0, go from this to this. So like you cut to nothing. Then you cut to 0. Like this is what I'm asking.
noise is defined as any
Yes, a reverse. That's the word I'm looking for. Reverse your delay, basically. Export your delay, bouncing out, like quieter over time. Export that and reverse it so that the tail goes from that and it goes to that, essentially. Kamehameha! This is what I want your drop to do. It's like it's Kamehameha. You know? Yeah. It's a build. It's a build. Instead of a drop, like it's a. You get it. I will say this. I fucking love this drop, and I don't think I have anything to say about it. Bikini, you're right. Welcome back, by the way. You're right too. You are correct.
noise is defined as any
Yeah, I don't have anything to say about that drop. That drop is exactly where it needs to be. That drop sounds how it should. That drop feels how it should. Fucking bangable. Not just bumpable, bangable drop. And I know exactly how that sounds, and I'm saying it anyways. That is a bangable drop, my dude. I will do this. So yeah, it was excellent drop. Personally, in my opinion, really enjoyed that one. So don't change anything about that drop. I love it the way it is. And the rest we've talked about. So yeah, that little adjustment here where you drop to 0, nothing. Then this one, try it out, see if it works. Maybe something to do with the intro, some glitchy stuff, or just reducing it halfway. Reducing it in half might just do your trick. But again, try some shit. Try some shit and see what sticks. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try. I'll find the second drop. Let me know. Post in the drop. Post in the music. Should I make a self-promotion Discord channel? Should I make one where you can post your own music? Would you guys like that? Would you guys like to have like a customized Zig Sir? Hello, man. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Watch how fast this shit's gonna be. I've made a self-promo channel. So yeah. You that's funny, Zigzer. That is not exactly how this works. But you can join the queue, and if you'd like to skip the queue, you can subscribe. That is how that works. All right. Either way, DGE. Can I prime sub to skip, brother? Actually, yes, you can. I don't care if it's a prime sub or a regular sub. Prime sub can work. And also, yes, thank you for hitting up the Discord. So, either way, what I will do for now. Thank you very much, Zixer. There it is. That's all you needed to do is just to skip the line. Bloop, 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 bloop. And you skip the line by subbing. Thank you very much. Either way, what I will say is, I've been trying to say it, but like I can't seem to. This is not working. Why is this not working? Ooh, this ain't letting me fix the line up here. Ah, there we go. All right, Zig, you have officially skipped. I have not used my skip, so he can be after me. What do you mean you've not used your skip? Have you gifted a sub today? I don't know that happened. Oh shit! Vasuda! Vasuda, rating with a party of 4. Magic Ninja, I thought that was last session. I'm so sorry. Have you skipped today? I'm really sorry, my dude. I do see that there's a gifter. You are number 2. That is for sure. But I'm just curious if that was this session. My dude. Vasuda, thank you so much for rating us, my dude. That is so cool of you. I saw your stream going. I saw your stream coming in hot. That was awesome. That was really cool of you, my dude. Thank you so much. Haziboo is gone. Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, then we are in. Hope you have a good stream as well. Thank you very much, Masuda. You are mental and you are an amazing person. Well, then that does it. So yeah, we're starting a little war. There's a hype train is close. A hype train is close. I didn't know that. I didn't know how this works. So Zig Sir, unfortunately, that is gonna be a thing. I usually do it after my track, but I never get skipped right 3 minutes from my turn. The dangers of the game, but well done on you for doing it before your track. So that is phenomenal. That is fantastic. Thank you so much. Thanks to all joining us freshly from Masuda's channel, and also those who are new here. So Zeg Sir, yeah, I will enable permission on Discord just as soon as you have submitted a beat here on the track, on the channel rather. So yeah, all right. First things first. DGE, thank you very much for submitting. Thank you for trusting us with your track. Thank you for letting us listen to it online and give our feedback to the track. I'm excited to hear it come out. Definitely post in the Discord. You already have. Wow. Well, shit. Hello. Yeah, fantastic. That's excellent. So, Magic Ninja Beats. Oh, yeah. That's better. Hype Train, y'all. Who wants to be part of a hype train? That is cool, right? That's a cool thing to happen on Twitch and shit. It says I need permission to submit my song. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I already covered that shit. Already joined. Do I need to do something else? No, sir. No, Zig, sir. You just need to hang on in there. We're gonna get to your track right after this one. Exactly. Wait for your turn to be up. Magic Ninja is getting defensive for his track. All right. Before any take backsies, let's go. Let's pull it up. So yeah, no, Zig Sir, basically because you're next, you will essentially be able to submit your track right here in this chat, not in Discord, but in this chat. But as soon as you see your name pop up, basically, that's how it works. And once you've done that, once we've reviewed your track, I'll throw you in the Discord channel just for the sake of time, essentially. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. With no further ado, Magic Ninja. I love that cool icosahedron. I forget what it's called. Either way, that cool like D20 like shape. Ladies and gentlemen, Magic Ninja Beats and the track Twilight Zone. Here we go.
Start to realize that he can't afraid to turn its back on him. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. The fear has gone. I'm sitting here waiting.
I think I've mentioned this before, but that fade out section thing that just happened, that was a lot. That was a lot. Sorry to sub during the track playing. I mean, that's okay. Was there a better time? Yes. Is that not less appreciated? Absolutely not. I still appreciate it even like as much. Even as much. PKTWD. Picketwood. Pictwood. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. Always. It's supporting the stream, man. I can't thank you enough. Okay. So I felt like your mix was like better than the other ones here a little bit, Ninja. Like I felt like there was a little bit more density, at least in the mix. That is with the exception of your vocals. I think your vocals sound similar to the other mixes that you've submitted so far. Before I go through this and like listen to individual sections and identify some issues, I have a question for you because you've submitted probably close to, at this point, I want to say 4 or 5 tracks on this stream for review. Would that be accurate? Something like that? Definitely more than 3, but definitely like not more than 5, I think. But they all seem to stem from this period here around 2 years ago. My question is that I'm giving a lot of the same 4, I believe. Okay, yeah, cool. My question, I guess, is starting with a statement. I seem to be giving a lot of the same feedback for a lot of these songs because they seem to share a lot of commonalities, like issue-wise. Was this on purpose? Like, were you doing this to see what more you could learn from the mistakes that you made in the past? Oh, La Soprana, thank you very much for the donation. That is kind. 36.16, exactly. A weird amount to donate, but I will not say no. That is appreciated. That is going to go straight to the car, pretty much, because she broke. For, I believe, it was my song a week period. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm going to re-ask the question here. What exactly... What exactly are we looking to accomplish from submitting that, like the songs from that same period? Because I do seem to be giving a lot of the same advice for these songs. So what are we learning to accomplish? What are we looking to accomplish more from each song that you're submitting? Are you learning new things in each song? Am I being helpful at this point, or am I just repeating myself pretty much? Because I feel like I'm going to be saying a lot of the same things about like the vocals themselves. I'm going to like the arrangements, the divisions between the songs. It feels like I'm going to have a lot of those same comments. So am I reinforcing the same things in a helpful way to you? Clean up for future album release. Okay, so you're going to be releasing all of these on an album and you want them to be cleaned up before that. Am I understanding that right? Just making sure. Okay. Because again, I don't want to necessarily be like giving you things that you already know, because then why would you come back? Well, what use would I be to you? There's another fly. Oh! 2 for 2, Riley. 2 for 3. The first swipe that I didn't get it. 2 flies dead, bitch. All right. So, with that murder intact, let us carry on. Please use real guitars. Please don't use MIDI guitars. That's my first comment. Your drums don't sound particularly they're pretty punchy. Honestly, they're pretty good. They don't sound too bad. They just sound a little bit artificial. And I know that they are fake drums. I'm very aware of that. But fake, whatever, electronic drums. I'm very aware of that. But they sound a little too artificial for my taste. I think that might be you might have to fix some velocities to make it so that a drummer actually sounds like it's playing. Like, there's a difference between hearing this. Oh, wait. And there's this. You know what I mean? Like it's not automate, but program your velocities for your drum patterns a little bit more humanly, and it will pay off with the actual sound. Because no matter how well you mix a kit like this, and it's not badly mixed, but it's not like super well mixed. But no matter how well you mix it, if it's played in an inhumane way, it's never going to sound human. So yeah. And for that reason, I also say don't use MIDI guitars, because no matter how well you program those, they'll always sound like MIDI guitars. It doesn't matter. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. There's no plugin that I've heard that is good enough to simulate the real guitars. Oh yeah, I was saying something about that. I wanted to say something about this. There's a lot of mids missing from your voice, as with the other mixes as well. It's a similar mix, vocally speaking. So basically, I'm not hearing the midpoints, so I can't really make out anything except for your like low mids and high mids. So I'm basically hearing. I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm just like that's the sound of the vocals that I'm hearing is the low stuff and their sibilances. So you're gonna want to do two things here. You're gonna want to use a de-esser, which will tame your S sounding syllables, which will it will help to reduce the volume that your voice actually occupies, and then you can, it's like kind of like compressing, well it is compressing, but only compressing the high mid frequencies, the very high mid frequencies, and then you just raise everything up so that you can have all of your mid frequencies a little bit louder. Do you know a good free de-esser? Let's see, do I know a good free de-esser? I use Logic's stock old school as de-esser. Let's see if I have any others. No, because I use their basic one. Honestly, you could very well just use a what is it called? A dynamic EQ, and just target the mid frequencies for your vocal bus. So like something like this. Where is it? It's under Dynamics, TDR Nova. This I should have on my drum bus anyways, but whatever. This plugin is free and can act as a de-esser. It's just a little bit heavy, like processing-wise, to use as just a de-esser. But if you're really caught and you don't have anything else, then that works. Otherwise, personally, I just use the stock Logic de-esser, like straight up. 7800 is the trigger and 8000 is the actual frequency that I'm reducing. That will do wonders for you, Ninja. That will soothe some of the S's in your mixes and will allow you to turn your vocals up without getting so many aggressive sibilances. Your vocal delay is very heavy-handed, so you're putting a lot of vocal delay a little bit everywhere. What I would prefer that you do with this is take all that delay off and only put it back some places, some phrases. You don't want to overuse delay because it can get real cheesy real fast. And here, you've done well in EQing your delay so that it sits back in the mix, like it's removed of any high end and most low end, but it's still everywhere, and I need it to be much more controlled. So you're going to want to clean up your mix a lot by taking some of that away, because it's muddying things up, and your guitars, MIDI guitars as they are being basically muddied by your vocal delay. Good chorus vocals. I'll say that. Like the delay doesn't bother me as much in this section when it's constantly on. So like there is not really the problem. I think it's more for the verses. The delays the issue. So the delays constantly on for the chorus is nice. Nice melody work as well. A good choice between that and your verse. Yeah, you're staying around the tonic, which is B. Yes! I love when I guess it right. So yeah, you're hovering around the B and the C sharp. And between the B and the D for the vocals, for the verses, and then you come up to that F sharp? Yeah, you come up to that F sharp for the chorus, which is a good idea because, like, vocally speaking, you're giving a little more of an interesting vocal melody, a little higher. The track is opening up, so well done on that. Okay, so the post-chorus, I think you should refrain from using it until your second chorus in this song, just because it'll keep the song a little bit fresher. Or if you absolutely need it there thematically, I get it. I don't recommend it still, but if you're going to do it, just do one. Just do one repeat. Don't do two in this section here. Like, cut one out entirely. Do you know the original? This is another cover I licensed. Nope. No, I don't know the original. I don't really... Like, that explains more with the vocal melodies, so that, like, makes sense. But, yeah, I would actually take it out nonetheless. Why can't we make covers better than the originals? I have a really good example of that from Kashmir. Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. Brilliantly written, terribly recorded, and even worse arrangement. But a beautifully written song. It's just they really fucked up the delivery on that one. So I did a new arrangement for that song, and I think it's better than the original. And I'll show you guys if you wish, if you prefer at some point. The vocal melodies are quite different. Well, that's good. But arrangement-wise, I would say that at this point, there should not be a post-chorus section, like a B chorus section. And if you insist on putting one there to stay true somewhat to the original, then only do one repeat. Give a tease. Just give a tease of it. Yeah, skip like essentially. Arrangement I changed a bit. There's a whole bridge after the solo that is supposed to happen that I didn't include. Well, good for you for streamlining it, that's for sure. I'll say also another thing, dude, is like, unfortunately, something that's happening is that you're basically playing the same tracks in the verse as you are in the chorus with the instruments. So the song texturally isn't really changing or opening up as much. Vocally speaking, it is for sure, but it's basically all of the same textures that are playing in the same way. And they're not panned any differently. They're not like affected any differently. It's just basically played more so into the chorus. And they're not really doing anything original. So it kind of just sounds like all of the same section with a different vocal melody. Except for the, with the bullet, it's the bone. Like that part, the post-chorus, the B chorus, I guess, sounds slightly different. But the rest of the song sounds very, very similar. And the chord progression is similar in the verse and the chorus. It's like the song is not really like unfolding in the chorus. It is sort of just continuing. So maybe something to look out for. I need to learn to use automation. Yeah, or arrangement. I'm gonna keep that project open there. I'm gonna show you a thing here. Like I had it open yesterday, and I was like just fucking with it, or yesterday, Tuesday, and I was just fucking with it, just like playing around, listening to the track and seeing how it, sounds and stuff, because I hadn't opened it up in a while. But look at the arrangement itself, the differences between my sections. Like just by looking at how much is going on and not necessarily looking at the track titles, this is the chorus. Why? Because there's just more layers. And like the sound of it is corresponsive. Like it's like it corresponds to that. Like in this section, before the time runs out, is somewhere that one section sounds very much like itself, but then when I play this section, it sounds indisputably different. And it's not because of automation. I'll show you all the automation I have on this track. It is a big ol' 0% automation. 0% automation. But instead of using automation, I actually change the track upon which my guitars are playing. So that's a way to automate in a way. It's basically just creating a new type of bus track that has its own effects and its own processing. So that, if you're talking about automation and that is included in the category, I think you need to do a little more of this, because this section and the following one, which I'll play into, are completely different sonically. Like they just sound like different songs practically.
Wake up, run for your life with me. Wake up, run for your life with me.
And another section that changes in not a drastic tonal way, but just something that really evolves and unfolds and like basically ends up being somewhere else. That's really what it comes down to. It's like your track doesn't end up anywhere else. It ends up in the same place with new melodies. And that is a common like beginner's mistake, that you can use the same sounding things and kind of like get away with it. Well, yes, but also no. Like you need to add layers if that's the case. And you need to add layers that are complementary to the original layers, because otherwise, never ends. And it's important because, specifically for these reasons here, where you actually come up melodically, similar to your chorus, then you're really peaking here. You're peaking energy-wise at this like place. And that's in your second verse. That's no bueno. We got to peak a little later in the song, and we got to like really bring it to the next level by that point. So some easy ways to accomplish this, Ninja, it's pan your guitars more. That's an easy way to do that. Pan your guitars way wider. Put your synths a little bit more reinforcing in the vocals. Like change the panning altogether if you really want to. Your vocals, your harmonies, pan them more. Instead of having them smack dab in the middle with your lead vocals, like you have it in your verses, which is fine. I don't abide that way. I have wide vocals, like for harmonies, period. That's how I mix my vocals. But some people like to start narrow and then go wide. Well, that's a technique. Widen things up. Use your left and right stereo image. I remember the first session you came in, I told you how to like spread things out, right? This is sort of why I'm like, am I telling you new stuff? This is why I asked you specifically if this is helpful still, because I'm like, am I telling you new stuff, or am I saying the same things that are reinforcing what I've already said in the past? Because I'm seeing similar mistakes. That's why. So like, I hope that I'm still finding other things that are helpful to you, which you say I am. So let's keep going.
The places of my house feels like
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that crash there alone without a kick. I think if anything, add a kick, if anything. But like it could just be replaced straight up by a floor tom. Yeah, because you have a kid do boom. Yeah, I hate it. I really don't like that crash there alone on its own. So at least add a kick. At least add a kick. I've been doing good practice mixes, just 8 bars, drums, 2 guitars, bass, and synths, using the diagram you showed me last week. Well, I mean, that's cool. Practice mixes, though, why don't we show some of those on the stream? I know it's just for practice, but, like, why don't we do some of those? Why don't we, like, show me what you've made since then, and then you, like, we listen, and I go, okay, so you've done this well, what I do is further there. So then you develop the actual technique that you're working on, not the technique that you used to work on. So I think it would be more helpful to, like, review your practice mixes than to actually review these things personally. Because again, I'm just going to say more of the same. But if you're happy that way, man, I'll say more of the same. No problem. That solo, the MIDI guitar. I know it's a cover, but like, it's frustrating, man. I'll say this, your drums do come out better in this song. Like I said it at the beginning, I think your drums actually sound like pretty punchy. I maintain that. They're not the best they can sound, like on a overall like spectrum. But they're I think this is by far my favorite mix of what you have submitted to me so far. I think this particular one rings a little bit better sound-wise to me. So I think that's cool. DJ X Pilot X, hello! I'm currently producing. I'll be lurking. Just want to say hi. Thank you very much, man, for lurking. Thanks for being for sharing your first time chat with the channel. I appreciate that, dude. That's cool of you, man. Absolutely lurk. We're going to be running through some beats one after the other. We got a whole lineup of people that are just waiting patiently for us to get to their track. Thank you very much for that follow, man. That's very, very kind of you. All right. Magic Ninja, I think we're coming to a close here. It's nothing crazy. I can play that. It's nothing crazy. Would you recommend a harmony guitar with it to fill it out? I do recommend that. Sure, if you can play it, fucking play it, dude. Play that shit. Absolutely. Make it your own. If you like that as an idea, I like that as an idea. So this is the other point that I have. Again, the choruses, each of the choruses, if I'm able to play them and they are the same, we have a problem. So the choruses need to build. Sections need to develop in intensity. The verse 2 did, vocally speaking, develop in intensity and a little bit instrumentally. But again, choruses, they need to have a new element every time. Either a new element or an element that has been changed somewhat. Very slightly, but more interesting. The interest level or energy level has to go up. You have to pick one and stick with that. Also in this one, I did not copy paste the chorus. Well, that's cool that you recorded new choruses. That's cool. But that in and of itself is not enough. It has to augment. You have to have different elements, not just re-recorded elements, but like different ones. I respect the effort though. This last one, a change in vocal harmony for the resolutions. Really? No, it's not audibly different. I'm really sorry. Yeah, it's not audibly different. Yeah, like it doesn't sound anything different than the other ones. And like if you're gonna have really loud harmonies that are very present in your mix and those drastic changes happen, well, yeah, of course. But yeah, it's gotta be different. It's gotta be different. So, but honestly, this is so far what I said before is true. So far, this is of these songs my favorite one that you've sent me so far. It's like it's got good arrangement ideas. It's got the vocal melody seems to be on its way, and the mix itself is, I think, the least imperfect that I could say for you and your mixes. We still have work to do for sure. Again, this was in your song a day era. If you're gonna do a song a day, I recommend that you have a hell of a template, my dude. One that looks a little bit more or sounds a little bit more along the lines of what I've got here, where I have all of my shit laid out. I have did I put in my piano the other day? I feel like I put in my piano. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So I have I'm going to rename that Bossendorfer. So yeah, I think definitely it's not going to be graduated from turd to maggot in boot camp. Nice. I mean, dude, like we all start somewhere. I'm not saying that you have a terribly far way to go. If it's just that I have not heard the new you necessarily, the more up to date you, because we have only heard the songs that you have produced 2 to 3 years ago, which is only what you've been submitting. So you have not technically in any of these productions graduated anywhere. You have stayed at the same level. I'm just saying that in terms of what you've submitted so far, you have submitted one that I think I prefer more than the others. So that is worth congratulating. It's like, okay, it seems that there is some form of difference in between the tracks, and it's a good difference. So well done. But first and foremost, I appreciate you. I appreciate you dropping the track in here, letting us listen to it, letting us critique it or give feedback on it, and letting us listen to it online altogether as well. It's learning opportunities for all of us, man. So like, even me, like picking up on tricks from this track and thinking about similarities in other mixes that I have, it's like it's gonna be useful for me. You know, that is a really good thing. So thank you for the tricks that I'm gonna be employing from this track. And most of all, thanks for trusting us with it, man. It's appreciated. All right. I just did a whole bunch of functions in Logic that I didn't want to because I was thinking I was selecting OBS, but here we go. Either way, Ninja, you're always welcome here. I'm excited to hear the new stuff, but even if you want to submit your old stuff and have hear what I have to say about those, by all means, my dude. Okay, so Zig Sir, with the skip of the line, and then Magic Ninja was like, nah, power slide. Slid right in between them. That said, it is absolutely your turn, Zig Sir. Thank you for the submit. We're going to be listening to this right now and spending no more time talking about it. Some nice art as well, man. Very nice art. All right. Pre-mix and master. Thanks for letting us know that. Here is Zig with the track Chiptune Hyper Pop. Let's give it a listen. That's a pretty cool tune, dude. Well done, Zig. Okay, I do have my comments. So first of all, I think it's in E flat. Let me hear again. No, from the top. Oh, it's in F, actually. I was a full tone off. Okay, so I have my first comment. Cool. Let me just go through it a little bit. Cool intro. We're jumping right in here. So good job. I agree with K. Bruce. It's an interesting sound. So nice sound design in and of itself. Very nice. Okay, so everything is indicating to me, everything, no. C, no. That's the first comment that I have. That's C sharp. And your bass is playing C, by the way. Okay, so first things first. C sharp major. So your notes that are playing the. Hold on a second. Let me put this shit on. Well. Okay, so that scale is F sharp, F minor. That's F sharp minor. Okay. Your C sharp major that note is not on the C sharp major scale. So, that in and of itself does share notes with the C sharp major scale. But your is indicating F minor. Okay, what else is indicating F minor? You have these notes here. Right, so this is indicating either F minor. Wait, let's just invert that chord. The notes in all of sounds are all on C major scale. Well, no, not this one. Oh, you're saying it's the leading tone rather. Yeah, that you're right about actually. Hold on a second. But just, this is the thing. This is the thing here, dude. They're not indicating to me C sharp. They're not. They're indicating to me F. Everything in this melody is indicating that F is the tonic. It's weird. I don't know why I can't, I'm the only one that's hearing this, but like... Like, I know those are technically all in the C sharp minor scale, or C sharp major scale, but they are all screaming to me the relative minor, which is In all my piano rolls, the notes are C sharp major, so I don't know. Yeah, but dude, here's the thing. C sharp major. What is its relative minor? C sharp major. Wait. Okay, cool. My guitar's in tune. C sharp major. That's the same. You don't know music theory. Well, no offense, it is understood by the fact that your bass is playing the C, not the C sharp. Your bass is playing C, first of all, not the C sharp. It's going like this, not this, and its distortion is that. So that's a good indication that for me the tonic is F. And the other thing is, when you're looking at the scale of F of C sharp major, no, but your melody is not. See, this is the thing. No, it's not. It is not in a C major scale, and it is not. It could be interpreted as a C sharp major scale, but it is more heavily implying that the tonic is F minor. So when we're looking at the notes in C sharp major, oops, damn it, I don't do C sharp major. I do more minor. No, dude. I don't need your piano roll. I hear it. I know what I'm hearing. And what I'm hearing is someone who doesn't know what track, what key they're actually implying. So, C sharp major scale is like this. Then, if I did the F minor scale, what are you talking? You said the track is in C sharp. I'm just saying what you... You said C sharp major. So I'm just like looking at the chat right now, and you said C sharp major. You say C4, F4, C4, C5, then C4, F4, C5, then C4, G sharp 4, then C5. Okay, so thank you. I appreciate that. That's cool, but that's not C sharp, and that's what you said before. You said that your track was in C sharp, which, first of all, it's not. And second of all, C sharp, that's all the same scale as... So yeah, that they share the same notes, which is why I think you would say C sharp at first, because they are all on the C sharp major scale. C major scale, you're not playing half of those. Like this. You have a G sharp, you have a F sharp, and an A sharp, and you're using the C sharp as well. None of those notes are in the C major scale. So even if what you're saying now, which is that it's in C major, not in C sharp major, is like not correct. That is not correct, like music theory wise as well. So no. What are you doing, dude? Is your track in C major or in C sharp major? C sharp major. Okay, cool. Yes. Look up. Okay, you want to do something else? So, we're going to keep these notes in mind. C. First of all, okay. C sharp, B, F, F sharp, G, A, C. Okay, great. So we know now the C sharp major scale. Thank you. You ready for this? Oh shit, it's the same fucking notes! And this depends on whether they're not harmonic or melodic. This difference. Oh my god, isn't that... Whoops. Oh my god, isn't that so crazy? That what I was saying about these two scales... Yeah, but, okay. So this is why it matters. This is why I'm trying to tell you. C sharp major is not the key of your song. You think it is because there are notes on the C sharp major scale in your song. But that's not what makes your song C sharp major. What makes your song C sharp major is the implications you do mostly in the thirds level. So when you're playing... Why is there so much reverb? I don't know. Is this better? Is this better, Kreos? Is this like does this sound better? Okay, cool. Sorry, it was my you know what I'm gonna do? Is this. I'm gonna take this away. Because it doesn't matter. Because this thing that we have to establish here, first of all, if you don't know music theory, don't argue about music theory to someone who does. That's step one, this is your first mistake. So, first mistake, you got into it. Second mistake, your track's not in C sharp major. Your track is in F minor. The implication melody-wise that you make is it's in F minor. And they share the same notes for the most part, which is why I can understand the confusion. I can understand why you would be confused about those two things. Because, once again, C sharp major, F sharp minor. Oops. Similar note structure. Very, very close. Besides literally the one that we saw here, F sharp and F sharp instead of F, that is pretty much the only thing that is different, is this little sharp. Other than that, these two scales are identical. The G instead of the F sharp, rather. The scale is identical otherwise, okay? So, your notes playing the same key as C sharp. Yup. Your melodies implying the other. Which is why, when I tell you your sub playing the C, not the C sharp, is wrong either way. Even if your track was in C sharp, your sub is a semitone flat. Okay, cool. But it's not in C sharp, it's in F. So your sub is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 semitones flat. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 semitones sharp. Depend on how you're gonna arrange your sub. Your sub is wrong either way. A semitone or 5. You're playing the wrong note on your sub. And the thing about it is that because the sub itself is playing the C and not the C sharp, it's actually implying even more heavily that the tonic is an F. Because the C is the F's dominance chord. In the F minor scale, there is no more opposing chord, there is no more opposing note on the F chord than C. So when you have a song in C, or in F rather, you're playing something and you're saying that it's another thing. Well, okay, first of all, learn music theory, first of all. And second of all, change your sub either way, because it's wrong. right now. You're playing a C. The sub's playing a C. If your song's in C sharp, why isn't your sub playing a C sharp? It ain't. Because you're strongly implying that there's actually an F in there rather than telling me that it's C sharp is the key. If your sub was C sharp, your argument may hold some water, but it's not because it sounds wrong because the key is F. Because my melody doesn't hit C sharp, it hits C. Wrong! Oh, that melody? Yeah, sorry. Right. It never gets to the C sharp. So, when your main melody isn't hitting that tonic, there is no implication that your key is C sharp. Neither in your bass, nor in your main melody, nor in your backing melodies. There is no implication of C sharp in this track, which is why your track doesn't sound like a C sharp song. It sounds like it's implying that it's an F. So my recommendation would be change your sub to F. Don't believe me. I don't care. But you're gonna have a better time when your song's sub is in F than right now. Because right now it sounds like it can't decide between two scales. That's exactly what it sounds like. I was listening to it, I'm like, okay, F is the key, cool. Why is the sub only leaning on the dominant, which is the C? It's like it's always on the C. Just because your melody doesn't hit C sharp, it doesn't mean your bass shouldn't if your song is in C sharp. But your song's not in C sharp, it's in F. You know how many times your melody plays, this? How many times do you have to play the F in your song for your key to become F? Exactly. I'm curious. What is the number, guys? Sub bass is tricky in EDM. Sometimes the bass notes won't work because it will be too high to register as bass or too low and sound like farts. I get that, but this implies F. I'm just saying this implies F. So find an F in the sub frequency because you're basically screaming F at me, Zig. So that's cool. But that's a different pattern. That's a different problem, rather. Not a pattern, my mistake. That's a different problem. That is a synth problem. And if you design a synth, you know what I mean? Design it so that it works with your key. Or, as Beats by Z says, if this bass won't work at F, try to shift everything else up until you can. Yeah, sure. Shift everything else up. That will make your entire key in the key of the bass, which will be C. But you're going to have to shift it up by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 semitones. And that's a hell of a change for all of those synths to sound good, Beats by Z. I will say that. But that's my thing, is like you're playing F over and over and over in your main melody, and you're only playing C, and then you're saying, well, it's C sharp. No, it's not. That's a common mistake. Hello. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you joining us, and your name is awesome. So I'm going to just carry through this track because that's pretty much the biggest comment that I had. Your entire track is not sure which key it's in. Same comment for this section, I'll be honest with you. It's like it's not decided between the C and the F. Thank you, koala. your 808 is in F. Did you notice? Your 808 is going boom, 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 boom. It's in F as well. So change your sub to F. I love what you do with the accents in this song, my dude. Like, I'm really, really a fan of the accents with your drum kick, your drum fills, and your what's it called, the synths that are coming in and out. Like, everything texturally that you've done to this track is wonderful. And I don't know if I've said it already. I think it's a cool track. I love chiptune and hyperpop, not so much, but like I get it. But I love chiptune tracks, and it sounds really cool. And it's a great track. It just needs to have its foundations solid first. Panning the snare too, a good move. You know, like it's smart. It's creating that spectral contrast. I put hyperpop because it's an excuse to be loud and all. Well played. Well played. Well fucking played. But yeah, for sure. For sure. I got it. Your songs. I figured like your tracks, all my shits, all my G's. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it's well played. Honestly, it's just very, very funny. And we're back to this drop. Has this drop changed at all from the last one by any chance? Because I don't hear it yet. I'm going to keep listening through, but I don't think I hear it yet. Beats by Zed. Thank you very much for the sub, my dude. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. In the second part. Okay. Might be a little too late, in my opinion, just because you are... I'm not sure. Maybe you are reintroducing something that we've already heard in this section, and it might require a little freshness, even if it's like just like a glitchy sort of thing. I like to say glitchy often, but like it could be very well like a cohesive, like a womp. You know what I mean? It could very well be that. But yeah, I think that there could be something fresh in this section. Let me listen to the second section either way. Yeah, that vocal sample that you already have in this section, introduce it once, just as even cut halfway, like Pete does it. Like, you know, like I don't know what the fuck is being said there, so you're gonna have to fill in the blanks on that one. But like introducing that vocal sample, half in the early part and half in the late part of your like first half of this section, might be a nice way to just introduce a quick novelty, something that is we're gonna hear more of, and that's gonna be more prevalent in the next section. You think you know me? Okay, cool. Thank you. Because it sounded JPEG Mafia. Okay, nice. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, just introducing, like, you think you know me. Like, hold on. You think you know me. Something like that. Stupid. Just something to say that it's slightly different from the first one. Love this drop, dude. Fucking love this drop. Before you say it, I already know the second drop melody is not in key. It's okay, dude. I wasn't going to keep bringing it up. But now that you have... No, I'm kidding. I know you get it. I get it. But this second drop melody, it doesn't matter as much, believe it or not. It isn't necessarily in key, but it doesn't matter as much because your melody sounds a little bit different in this one. And that's what you said, actually. It shares similar notes, but I thought artistically it was a cool idea because it's super glitchy. It doesn't bother me, man. Like, truly, in this section, because your other melodies kind of go away and it's sort of a chippy bottle style sample, it doesn't bother me as much. Let me just hit up this. Mr. Mike, I have a work call in 20 minutes. I may need to mute the chat for a little while. That is no problem, Krayos. You know you're always welcome whenever your work call is over. You're always welcome back in here. But yeah. Honestly, the sub does not bother me in the slightest in this section. So not only is it not necessarily in the wrong key, but I think it's actually fine. There's nothing wrong with it, even if you keep the sub that way. The only difference is that it will have a very stark contrast if you do end up changing the subs in the other sections. But yeah, that's the only thing. Make the second part go to that drop earlier. No! I don't think I agree with that, Beats by Z. I think keeping it as a nice little secret taste at the end is a really wise move. I think it's honestly like a thing that will make DJs play your song to the fullest because of that drop. So I think honestly would be my my recommendation. Honestly, like that would be my comment on that. I understand what you're saying, Beats by Z, in that like you basically make it drop to that earlier in this particular drop, but no, as long as he changes the sub in the first part. That I think it'll be sufficiently long, sufficiently quick, honestly. But yeah, I kind of I know what you're going for here, Zig. It's like I get this is like the secret between DJs who wait and who are patient and will hear a sick different drop than what they're used to hearing, or the difference between DJs who are impulsive and and are like one drop pops. You know what I mean? One pump chumps, one drop pops. I don't know. Someone come up with the term, and it'll be henceforth known as that. But yeah, because if I was a DJ, I have DJ'd before, but I am in no way a DJ. But if I was a DJ, I would be blending this chipcore type section, into like another song already. So I would be starting it on this drop here, and then I would be like blending out the bass of the section and like blending it in with the next song, honestly. One drum pump. That's a good one. No pumps this year. It's we all know the only real DJs are techno DJs. Is my comment to that. Because no comment. Just I know what No Nut November is, but thanks. And for me, no, it ain't. I got a girlfriend, y'all. It ain't No Nut November. Sorry. Yo, I will say this, though, Zig. Your track is full of innovation. Your track is texturally interesting. Your track is original in its arrangement. Old head. Ha! You know. Your track is innovative in many ways. You get that tonic right, and you're gonna have a fucking banger on your hands. But I love the chipcore style that you're bringing to the table. I will say, however, like I'm kind of stoked to hear what you come up with next. Like I'm excited to hear your next track. So by all means, come on back and drop another one in this queue because yeah, I liked what I was hearing for the most part. Like with the exception of that, tonic fuck up, but like that is the only thing I didn't like in your track. The rest things I was like, oh, maybe just some small tweaks, but I liked everything else. So yeah, I hate making I hate making same sounding shit. I always mix genres and blend them together to make new shit. All my music is like that. Well, then I am even more excited to see what you come to the stream with next, dude. So thank you for the subscribe. You benefit for the whole month from 5-minute maxes on your traxes. As a subscriber, you've also used your skip for the day. So if you wanted another skip, you on the next session, you could gift a sub. But either way, all the submissions for the month for you are up to 5 minutes long, my friend. And once again, thank you for letting us listen to it. Thank you for trusting us with it and letting us have our feedback on it. And yeah, if ever you want to go to toe-to-toe on Music Theory again, my dude, I'm right here, and I fucking love it. Wait, if you have a sub, you can skip? No. So having a sub allows you to basically submit tracks up to 5 minutes in length. Never, my song is in C# major pi. That's amazing. And if you subbed that day, you can skip that day. That's correct. Thank you, Stefan. Appreciate that. And what happens there as well is if you've already subbed and you want to skip on another day, you can gift a sub that day. So basically, you're gaining another use of skipping. Basically, that's the only way you can skip at this time. So, how do I use my skip? Well, interesting point about that here, Beats, is technically all I got to do is apply it. But you did join the queue and you did subscribe today, so you would be next either way. Either way, because no one else, I think, subbed on this particular day in time. This is blasphemy. This is blasphemy. I will tell the town crier. If a sub was gifted to you, you can't skip. No, it's the person who paid for the skip who gets to skip. That's like paying for the privilege to skip is the thinking. If this is blasphemy, I will tell the town crier, off with your head! Dude, I got D&D tomorrow. I'm DMing my session. One of the last few sessions that we're gonna do this month, unfortunately. So I'm gonna lean into that shit. But Beats by Z, do you have a SoundCloud link? Honestly, YouTube fucks up my entire computer on this particular computer. So if you have, I would appreciate that, honestly. That would be lovely. Because my computer, not only does my computer lag more, so the voice and the audio-visual difference is more significant, but my computer itself bugs up and crashes sometimes. It's a 2012 Mac Mini, so it's like 11 years old. Soon to be 12. So, yeah. I appreciate the SoundCloud, though. It's your turn. You may say what you will in the chat directly. Meanwhile, we're going to let Zig Sur into the equation. Zig Sur, C# motherfucker. All right. Hazibu has been once or twice, been to the track, has been to the chat once or twice. All right. We got our SoundCloud link. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Gaga? Anyone? Lady Gaga's album, Joanne, was a goddamn banger of an album. Fight me. No shame. Okay. So, Beats by Z coming in hot with the subscribe to skip the line. If anybody wants to do the same, until this screen is clicked and this screen is up, you guys can skip lines and shit. So yeah. That said, Beats by Z. So we're gonna just say Z. We're gonna call you Z, because I know Z might annoy a lot of you, might trigger a lot of you from the US. So here we go. Track 2, Beats by Z, made by Z. Z. Here's your track. That was clean. Calm down. I'll get to you. Okay. I have my comments. I have a couple. First of all, very nice sampling. I don't know if it's sampling. It sounds like sampling, but like very nice mixing on the sampling is what I was going to say. Yeah, like I really like a lot of the samples that you've used. You got like that sort of almost Hindi tabla kind of rhythm. What do you mean no samples? What do you mean? Like you're not using any samples? Like your drum kits are all synthesized? Your tablas, your percussion are all synthesized? Or are they loops? Like, loops count as samples, in my opinion. I don't know if I'm the only one to think that. My bad, the percussion only. Okay, because if that was synthesized, everyone bow the fuck down. Everyone would bow in unison to you. Because that would have been like, oh, obviously he knows the secret and he knows what the answer to life is. And it ain't just 42. Because, damn. The rest of it is well synthesized, I must say. You're playing well with your reverb too. You're not giving too much air just quite yet, which is good because you're keeping some room for punchiness. So like you're not exaggerating the reverb, and I can respect that. This is where we're getting our air, is with those like that electric piano sound. That's good. That's good. So that's not synthesized. That's synthesized. That sax is synthesized. It's not a sample, as well. I'm curious because that sounds good, dude. I get it. I think I can hear the, so I'm audio modeling. Yeah, I can hear the modeling in some notes in particular, but damn, that is really well synthesized. Like, well done. Okay. First comment, and it's going to be the comment for a lot of different sections. And I got to say, it's something that is understandable considering the elements you're using. There is very little stereo width to your instrument, to your melodic instruments, and not to your rhythmic instruments. Your tablas and stuff are all spread really nicely. You got the tabla, you got the percussion that are left and right, like it's creating a nice stereo image. But your melodic in elements are, it's almost like you're too afraid to take up the space that those percussions are taking. You need to spread them out a little bit. Specifically, I think you would probably need to spread out the electric piano, the electric organ. You would need to spread that out when the drums kick. Not necessarily before, but when the drums kick, we need a little more space in the middle for that saxophone to sit well with the snare and with the kick. The kick is huge. The snare is huge. I like it that way. I want that to stay that way, but I still want to hear all of the elements. So that electric piano, spread McGee. And I hear you putting the reverb for these various elements in the left and right to sort of fill in that space. Now, for the saxophone, that pays off beautifully. That sounds wonderful. We hear the main melody in the center, and then we hear its echoes in the left and right. That's good. That's good. I like that very much. But for the keyboards, it's not paying off as much because they're not as dynamic as an instrument. It's just not giving the same impact in the left and right. So I would say just take some of the reverb or delay off of the keyboard, leave it a little more sterile, and just spread that left and right, and that will create that space. You won't have to inject it with reverb artificially, per se. Track. I think this is the last bar. I think this is the last bar before the section, like the total number of bars gets different, but it's been a couple that are very repetitive and that are like sort of the same elements over and over. What I would have probably said is to remove a kick or something at some point. Maybe not here. There. I want you to remove a kick there. Give some negative space. Get us wanting to hear that kick again by making us miss it for like 1 or 2 beats. Even a general quiet, just a general mute would be great, but I'm gonna exemplify that. But I don't think you need to go general. I think you could just literally remove 2 kicks and it'll be enough. Let DJs like quiet your track fully, but I think 1 kick removed from this like middle of this will keep the freshness infinitesimally more impactful. Then at this section, maybe even adding in some toms instead of the kick. So you don't just leave it quiet, you add a supplementary, something a little bit different. Like that. I just want to keep your beat fresh. That's all I want to do. I want it to keep sounding as dope as when it came in, and just repeating it over and over can certainly take away from that effect. Here we took away the saxophone, so we're technically stripping away some energy. I hear some of the percussions coming in a little bit more to like fill in their space, which is a good move, but it is taking away some of the energy. And so what you're doing here is you're taking away some of the energy, and then this next section you're taking away even more. A lot of people would maybe not consider that like wise. A lot of people. I like it. I like the effect that it has on the track. In that we're letting the track breathe a little bit in texturally speaking, but a lot of people would kind of go, feels like the opposite should be happening. Feels like we should be building momentum. But let's listen to the effect. Bye, koala. La, 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 la. Going to sleep. Well, tune in a little earlier next time and give that follow button. Oh, you already did already, so you'll see the next time we're online. And take care of yourself, my dude. By the way, your feedback style is awesome. Thank you very much. I do my best. But I can't do my feedback style without your music style. So keep bringing your shit to the table. We'll see you next time, koala. La, 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 la. Yeah, so getting back to it, Z here, I really like the effect that it has on your track. I really like the effect of the slow down. But we've, at this point, just to point something out, we've never had a rhythmic break yet. We've not had a break from any rhythmic elements because, and this is something that I usually say the opposite of, is like we don't have enough rhythmic elements. But in this particular case, we've heard that percussion and the tabla and stuff from the start, and it's continuing into this section. Maybe give us a breath from that as well. Maybe in this section, you actually remove, maybe even in this section. Maybe in this section, what you can do here, this is again an idea, not necessarily like implementable, but in this section, you come up with a more complex key pattern. Something like that has a little more improvisation, because you're going like the guitar is not an ideal instrument to try and replicate keyboards, but What's the... Right. So maybe your melody that's going like... That melody, maybe try to simulate it a little bit like... Let's try it. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what it sounds like. Let's see. What do we got? Let's just go for a nice little... Actually, fuck it. Let's go with this one. It's gonna sound really big. It's gonna sound really big and ugly, but I just want to convey the melody while the track's playing. So, bear with me. There's a delay. That's better. Just an idea. Basically, instead of keeping the rhythmic element in your track, remove the rhythm for a temporary beat, and then let like a solo happen, like a musical solo of some kind happen over the top. Just, what's up? What's up, my dude? Happy to see you, man. It was fun playing Fortnite yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I'm anxious to not suck as much next time when we're playing. This is all really great advice so far, man. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate you being open to the advice. So yeah, like I said, basically maybe removing the percussions in this section and this section, and then filling it in with some solo action. That'll give us a nice fresh change to that track. I have a question. Is that a piano, that thing that's playing? Is that a guitar or a piano? Like, it sounds like a piano that's distorted. I know that's a guitar. That's for sure a guitar. It's a guitar, but it's also audio modeled, so maybe why it sounds off. Okay, so first piece of advice here. Distorted guitars that are playing chords, you spread them left and right. That is for coming from an audio engineer that mixes mostly guitar-oriented music. Those guitars will sound a lot better far left and right. So step number one. Those, specifically the bow, 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 we want to keep those left and right. That'll do two things. It'll create more width in your track, and it'll also leave place for when your solo comes in the same note registers that are playing literally the same instrument. They're not stepping on each other, even at all, because the ones that in the left and right are basically doing their own thing, and the one in the center is doing his own thing, his or her, whatever you named your guitar. But that needs to be left and right, those chords. And your solo could stay in the center. That's fine. Yeah, they're stepping on each other. So it's funny. It's a similar comment to what I had in the earlier parts, but you're changing the instrument template. You're going from keys and brass, or rather, it's a woodwind technically, not a brass, but keys and sax to guitar. And similarly, we want to apply similar thinkings to this section as we do with this section, especially when it comes to distorted guitars. Distorted guitars, there's a very specific way to make those work in a mix so that they don't cloud everything up. Because otherwise, take it from a guy who plays distorted guitars most of the time, they can become annoying to mix. They basically muddy everything up and make everything sound worse. But if you pan them right and you compress them correctly, it's like next level wall of sound element. So yeah, those chords, wide left, right, completely to the left and right, 50%, 75% or more, minimum 75% or more. Also, the second repeat of your solo, octave it up. Like, I don't know if it's played. It sounds like a MIDI guitar. It sounds kind of like a MIDI guitar, but it sounds also like kind of played through a loud, a noisy audio interface. I could be wrong about either of those things. But I'll tell you, you know what? Why tell you when I can show you? Because I've already learned your solo. No offense. It's not a bad solo. It's just very simple. Maybe I still have some work to do learning-wise. Yeah, I think the octave up would be really good, man. Okay, maybe I didn't learn your solo. Fine. Maybe you're right. But I will say that the octave up, maybe even as an added layer, might be a pretty good idea, honestly. I'm going to also tune my guitar now. Oh, God. It's funny, I can usually mute my tuner, but here we are. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's better. Because I hate the sound of a tuning guitar is so aggressive and annoying. Anyways, so yeah, I think I've said what I've said about your track. Either way, the outro I don't really have a problem with. Let's hear. Let's actually hear it. yeah, no, I don't have a problem with the outro, honestly. I didn't think I would because it was pretty consistent with what you've already done. But I will say this, dude. Your why is there delay on my voice? This should be done. Your ideas are all very good. I tried to actually go on an octave up and had trouble mixing it. It was really shrill and piercing. I will try again though for sure. It sounds good when you were playing it. So I have an idea then. Oh my god. This is just not cooperating. I have an idea then. I don't know if you were using this. Like, I only have 3 settings for my guitar. But one thing you could very well do is just essentially use the neck pickup, the highest pickup closest to the neck, and that'll take a little bit of that shrill, piercing tones away when you're recording your guitar. Like, for instance. Oh, jeez. My guitar is going. What is happening? My entire shit is going to shit. That was fucked. Wow. Okay. You know what? I guess I won't show you because it seems that my computer is having a really, really hard time right now. But essentially what I'm saying to you is this pickup, the closest you can get to the neck will give you a more round tone than a shrill or piercing one. So maybe that's my recommendation. Yeah, so I guess I can show you then my computer. That's the bridge pickup. It sounds a little smoother, right? So it sounds a little bit more like a little more bluesy and a little bit less rocky, I guess, is what I am trying to say here. Either way, your track is great, man. You have some really great ideas for your track, and I'm really liking where it's taking, the shape it's taking so far. I'm really enjoying that myself. So keep that up. I don't necessarily know that I'm a huge fan of the continued tabla throughout the entire song, but I've said that already, with a little bit of careful editing of the silence kind, and a little bit more melodic expansion. We could certainly do a better job on that track. But either way, thanks, man. I appreciate your submission. I appreciate you coming through and hitting us up with one of your tracks. So thanks for that, and thanks for the subscribe, my dude. Honestly, really, really nice of you. And all right, it's the turn of All Caps, who I think fucking dipped. Yeah, it looks like that. Looks like a bunch of people dipped, actually. So we might be cruising through a couple of these submissions for those people who are not able to wait their turn, if for whatever reason. We might be going through a couple of people here. All Caps, this is your last call. I'm waiting like a solid 10 more seconds. And then that's it. We're going to skip forward. Hey, it's 4:20, y'all. Here in Canada, at least. All right, that's it. Next up's K Bruce. What's good, my dude, K Brood? Oh no, not you too. K Bruce. K Bruce. Oh yeah, good. No, K Bruce. Pulling it up. Whoa there, SoundCloud. I'm gonna calm down, bud. Stefan, you're next, man. You just graduated one spot closer to the next slot because a bunch of motherfuckers left. So here we go. Beats by Z. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate you sticking it out and listen to our feedback as well. I'm next. I gotta wrap things up because I'm cooking right now. What you cooking, man? Hit me up in the chat with what you're cooking tonight. Meanwhile, while you tell us what you're eating tonight, we're gonna listen to Rite of Summer by K Bruce. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Surprising summer, turn on the AC, prepare the swimming pool, diving and join the summer tea, buy a ticket to the city beach, put on your skinny bikini suit, take a photo and 1,000,000 likes, because I know you like the ride of summer. Degrees out there, I can hardly breathe, can't afford the energy, I can't fit my kiddie pool in my studio apartment, the fun is flowing here, my demons gasping for air, who the fuck can show this beat? Summer, the ride of summer. Fucking summer, disgusting summer, summer, this is the light of summer, endless summer, horrible summer. You know, my dog died in the backyard because of the heat of the sun. Fuck the summer, fuck the summer, fuck the summer, come back winter.
Okay, compositionally, that was an incredible song. I just want to say from the start, that was awesome. That was funny. It sounded cool. The vocal melodies were giving me Opeth. Like, the song itself was giving me like Lamb of God and fucking high, what's it called? Blind Witness. And on top of it, you're hating on something. So come to Canada, because I think you're going to enjoy summer a lot more when you come live in Canada. If you can, bitch, hold up. I don't know if you were with us right now at the beginning, K Bruce. But if you enjoy snow in November, sludgy, cold snow in November, then I'm sure you'll enjoy Canada. because it's fucking freezing right now. It's literally freezing outside. And that's not fun. Es no bueno. Es no bueno. How white do I sound? All right. So let's go through it. I have issues with the drums themselves, both in composition and in like mixing kind of thing. I'm not a huge fan of them. Your guitars are, as always, really well played, really well recorded, really well mixed. Your voice, we can talk about it either way. It's somewhere in between of those two things there. But let's go through it here.
Surprise in summer, turn on the AC, prepare the swimming pool.
Okay, so here's the thing with these drums is they're not nearly as fat or as punchy as they need to be, and I can like almost hear the problem here. You're such a guitarist, dude. You mix so much like a guitarist, it's crazy. Guitars all the way to the max volume, and drums kind of, yeah, they're important, but they're supposed to be the loudest thing in your mix. And your guitars and bass, your bass should be louder than your guitars. And I'm not hearing much bass. So we're going at this slightly backwards. But I get it. I'm a guitarist. I get it. Man, I was trying to keep that impairment in mind. I'll give it another go then. Honestly, man, like, yeah, give it another go. I was trying to be nice about it, but yeah, you should.
Surprise in summer, turn on the AC, prepare the swimming pool, diving and join the summer team.
It's funny, man. It's fucking funny. Angel, thank you very much. Welcome back, and thank you for joining the queue. Always lovely. Yeah, we got a couple to go still. Don't worry about that. We're getting there.
Buy a ticket to the city beach, put on your skinny bikini suit, take a photo and 1,000,000 likes, because I know you like the right of summer.
So Opeth, dude. So Opeth. So cool. I love it. I love it very much. It's really, really cool, man. I'm really happy about this. Like, it's like that's what I'm saying. The composition of this song is really great. I think it needs also a drummer to like feel out the sections a little bit more to make like proper divisions. You're going to need a hell of a drummer, dude. Like, you're going to need someone much, much better than me to play drums on this, or just program as you do. But like, you need a drummer to like think about the way you're programming this a little bit more, just a tiny bit more. But yeah.
Because I know you like the right of summer, the right of summer, the right of summer, you know the right of summer, right of rice.
And your kick and snare, especially in the chorus, it's a little better in the verse.
Turn on the AC, prepare the swimming pool.
It's a little better in the choruses, but basically it's all attack and no return. It's your snare. When I pull up my drums here, I show usually this bus right here. So this one here called the untransient. This essentially does all the work for the snare. Without it, my snare sounds very like kind of boring. And with it, it sounds like a full snare. That's basically just the like the reverse of the transient coming back after. If I were to solo this, just to show you what it sounds like. It's just the mids of the snare returning into the mix after the hit. You're going to need something like that for your snare to work, because otherwise it's going to fall short every hit. And your kick has got to have something similar. Like again, this kick on its own, rather just on its own without any of the sends. And then with the sends, it's huge. It's a huge difference. It's subtle, but it's huge. And that's the thing, is that my kick not only has the kick in with some distortion and the kick out with some distortion, but they're going into a bus which is sending into individual buses that are like adding attack, adding more distortion. They're going into the kick is going into the sub bus, which is adding more sub frequencies. Like, you need to basically juice up your drums so that it has a chance with competing with the rest of the instruments you have going on here, like the guitars and the bass and the vocals. Otherwise, it's always going to be just that tick. It's going to be all attack, no sustain. And that is, especially for a drum set of this sound, not what you should be going for, because it kind of sounds thin at the end of the day in your mix.
Diving can join the summer team. Buy a ticket to the city beach. Put on your skinny bikinis.
You're also compressing oddly. I think that you're compressing maybe a little bit too much on your kicks, because when they're not playing a sustained double beat, the loudness goes up, and then when they're playing a sustained double beat, the loudness goes down. This means that your compressor is not deactivating in time for the next hits to enter it in the same way. So you might be compressing too slowly your kicks. So make sure you turn down the release and maybe notch down the attack on that, so that they can return back to zero position. Your compressors can return back to like the not compressed position quicker, so that the next hit, when it comes in, it won't have as much of an effect. You got to look for that, because otherwise your kicks, when they're going, it's going to sound. It's going to like slam in and then just go away. You know what I mean? So that's unfortunate. So yeah.
Take a photo and a million likes, because I know you like the right of summer. The right of summer. The right of summer. You know the right of summer. Right of lights. It's 40 degrees out there.
Nice job with the vocals to the left and the right. I might have panned them slightly less. Like you have when you say, it's 40 degrees out here, you have one in the center, and then you have at least one or two on each side, really pan wide. What I do with those vocals is just bring them in slightly. Not all the way to the center, but like they're here, bring them like, let's look at it evenly here. They're here, bring them like here, so that you have like all of them in a similar range. It's 14 degrees out. If you were to see three dudes standing there in the middle of this camera, and then you saw two other dudes' heads, if you pictured them as like where they are in the mix, they should all be like sort of cheeks together almost. It's 14 degrees out here, like sort of gang vocals. So just to give you the idea.
I can hardly breathe. Can't afford the energy. I can't fit my kiddie pool in my studio apartment. The fun is flowing here. My demons gasping for air. Who the fuck can show this beat?
Yeah, we need more of a like. I like that the verse has three-headed monster. Exactly. Just make a Hydra, essentially, is what I'm asking for. Fluffy in Harry Potter 1. So this section, this B verse, like verse B, verse 2B, basically, or not 2B, whatever is the question. I feel like the drums suit this section better than the first section.
It's 40 degrees out there. I can hardly breathe. Can't afford the...
Yeah, I feel like a drummer would definitely like write this first section of this verse better. The drums do feel better for verse B, like a verse 2B here. Nice. But the the difference between pre-chorus and that's what it is. It's pre-chorus. It's not a verse. The difference between the pre-chorus and your next chorus is kind of it's kind of like it kind of just flows one into the other a little bit. Like you go deka deka deka. Like I hear that, but I guess I'm looking for a little more. I think personally, that's just maybe the way I'm looking at it. So that's another thing about your vocals. I'm kind of losing them in this particular section, specifically when you're going summer. I'm losing them there. So like the fucking summer, disgusting summer. So you might. There's a couple of reasons this might be happening. It might be a mix thing. It might be the way you've EQ'd your vocals or compressed your vocals. Might be masking that. It might be a pronunciation thing. So you might be just mumbling disgusting summer instead of going disgusting summer and opening your mouth when you're singing. That'll help a lot. And it could just very well be like a layering thing. You might just need to re-record a layer with distortion on. It might not be any of the two other things. You might just need to have like a layer where it's just like this speakerphone sort of vocals. That has a lot of like the high-end vocal like frequencies, the high mid vocal frequencies. It might be a nice layer for those particular syllables as well, because you're saying often like disgusting summer, the fucking summer, the relentless summer, the horrible summer. So what better way to illustrate those terrible words than with a vocal that is heavily distorted? Disgusting, horrible, fucking. Distortion sounds really good on those words. So yeah, maybe a layer of distortion for those specific lines.
My dog died in the backyard because of the heat of the sun.
I hope that that's not true. I mean, it's like, it's sad and it works in the song in that it's like, that this is fucked up. This summer's fucked up. It's not just me that hates it. Like, animals hate it too. But I really hope... Oh, no! That sucks, dude! Well, shit. That sucks. My heart sank a little bit. That fucking sucks. So we're gonna just fucking... it's technically spring. That was very funny.
Fucking summer. It's technically spring.
It's technically fucking spring. That's a well delivered line.
Fuck the summer, come back winter.
Perfect ending. Very death clocky. Very very funny. What I would have said, because you're going on triplets, The second, the last two. Like if you can, like if you can find a drummer that can play that, go from triplets to quads to hexies. Fucking kill the drummer.
Fucking summer. You know it's technically spring. Fuck the summer, fuck the summer, fuck the summer, come back winter.
Like, I can't even do triplets on a single pedal. I can't do it. I could do triplets, but like, fuck. It's hard. It's hard. Either way, good ending, I think is what I'm trying to say. Really good ending. It's like fucking juice. And it has real emotion behind it, which I can respect. I don't agree with you. On this whole track, I'm like, yeah, this is great. I disagree. I prefer summer. I prefer heat because I have this shit to deal with that I just showed you. So that's my opinion. But I get it. If you're dealing with 40-degree heat in spring, that's a lot. That is a lot. It was a very hot summer this particular year. So like I respect the opinion. Oh man, I guess because you're in Canada. Yeah, it gets fucking cold here. Like right now, right this very second, let me pull up the weather. -3. Nope. Yep. It's -3 with the wind. -3 degrees Celsius. Last week it was Halloween. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, last week it was Halloween and this week it's -3 with the wind. God damn it. God damn it. Do you use fridges in winter? You laugh. But when you go to a party in the winter, you don't put your beer in the fridge. You just put it on the balcony. And even that, sometimes it's too cold. It's sometimes too cold outside, so you have to put it in the fridge, otherwise your beer freezes. It's no longer una chela, it is literally una gelata. Like, holy shit. It's fucking cold here, dude. That saves energy. Well, the fridges are still on, so honestly, mostly it's the heating that kills you in the winter here. The heating is fucking crazy, and it's like not super expensive because we have hydroelectricity here in Quebec, which we're lucky for, but what are you going to do? Yeah, that's cheaper and better for the environment. It is cheaper, but better for the environment, not so much here. There's less repercussions to hydroelectricity than like coal or nuclear heating or all that stuff. So yeah. Either way, without getting too political about this, K Bruce, thank you very much for your track. I enjoyed it a lot. I want to hear it properly mixed. Hit me up in Discord, man. If you need something a little bit a little bit of work done to it. You know what I mean? Like, just hit me up. We could talk about stuff. I could help you out. Either way, next up, Stefan Verpfiffen. Did I finish that joint? I'm surprised I finished that joint. I usually, oh, well, shit. I guess I finished the joint. Good thing I got another one! All right. Oh, this track was not found. Maybe it has been removed. Hold on, let me try and open the link again. This track was not found. That's perfect because it gives me time. I got to send someone a message real quick. I got to... For all those watching right now and enjoying what they're seeing, hit the follow button. It's free. You get a notification to know when we come on next. The schedule is posted. But for all those not following right now, why don't you follow? Come on and follow. Yeah? Come on back now, will ya? Still not found, Stefan. Nope. Try it again. I'll send a big link then. Sure. I don't really care if it's big link or small. A private track, I see. That's why. I needed the big link. All right. All right. Funny art. Got a track here. Stefan Fafafen. Here we go, guys. Stefan Nutu. With the track Lag Train But Worse. Let us give her a listen, bud. Okay, so yeah, I have thoughts. So first of all, arrangement wise and compositionally, sorry for putting you through 2 minutes of pain. It wasn't painful, man. I'll say that the mix needs some work for sure, but the composition of it was. It's funny. Lag Train But Worse is the title. It's funny. The composition and arrangement itself was not super bothersome to me. It had a lot of originality and a lot of like movement and stuff, which was great. But the mix itself, and anybody who thinks that I'm wrong about this, correct me if you do think so. But the mix sounded, first of all, choked a little bit, like there was missing a lot of frequencies. The other thing was that it was ringing in around -5 on my meter. Mastering wise, so loudness was not ideal. It wasn't a big deal. I mean, I could turn it up, but again, when we're going for equivalent loudness between all tracks, it was quite a bit to be low it was quite an amount by which to be lower than others. Like to -5 is pretty quiet, considering. So let's go through it. But yeah, I thought that the effect was going to like reveal itself to be like full frequency at some point, and it never came. And I think that might be a question of like overall mixing. So you might have some work to do on this. But I know you're going to say that the bass is out of key or missing some notes. I swear I tried like 30, 40 minutes to figure out. I couldn't. Oh, I didn't hear many of that, man. Many of that. I didn't hear much of that. I'll listen out for it and I'll let you know. But like, again, don't stress out about it. It's something that can be fixed. Either way. So let's just listen. Okay. Yeah. That fade in, not my favorite. Just being honest with you, I don't personally like that. It might be a style, it might be an aesthetic. Some people might like that, but I do not. It sounds like everything has a low-pass filter at around 12K. It sounds like there's 12,000 hertz and more is just missing from your track, from all elements. Maybe it's just me, guys. Am I imagining this, chat? Please tell me if it's my speakers that just failed or my ears that just went out. But I'm hearing nothing above 12K. So just for the record, we're peaking at around -7 at this section, and we're hovering around -10. So this is an even further volume loss. Oh, 12K? No. What is it then? Is it lower? Is it like around like 7 or 8K? Am I are my ears being generous actually? Because like it sounds like nothing is there. Like it sounds like there's no high end in your track for none of the instruments. Except for these hi-hats. Except for these hi-hats right now. As long as you have no further questions on the subject, I have no knowledge on... Yes, I agree. Thomas! It's good to see you, my dude. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, as always, for stopping on by and putting a smile on my face, my dude. That's lovely of you. Yeah, so this section, in comparison to your other section, is quite low in volume here, Stefan. So I don't think that that's to your benefit. I think that the textures in and of themselves change so drastically that you can keep them at least a minus, like a 1 or 2 decibel difference. Maybe 3 if you're feeling like dynamic. But this is very quiet. Love that false drop. Compositionally, like I said, compositionally, I don't think I'll have much to say because I think that it's really well thought. It's really well arranged. It's really well sequenced. So in general, I think I won't have much to say about that. But I always try to mix around -14 LUFS, but I don't think I looked at this one. I mean, yeah, it's quiet, dude. Like you're peaking at -3 and you're hovering at -5 in those sections. Just like that's your drops. It's drops. It's supposed to be the loudest section. So yeah, I mean, like you're definitely coming in a little low. Either way, this section here in relation to the other section is still too soft. Nice with the panning of the drums, man. Like adding some fucked up shit into our mix is always nice. It's always a good change up. It's always a good distraction from the norm. So fantastic job. This particular section peaking at around -7 and hovering around -10. So again, we're considerably pretty low. Either way. And the kick should be slamming into my soul. The kick right here, this kick that comes in should be kicking my gut. Nice job with the left and right accents, but like, yeah, they're very loud compared to the rest. So turn the rest up and they'll be in the right place. It almost sounds, correct me if I'm wrong here, Stefan, but it almost sounds like you're using a mono stereo compressor on your master channel, and you over compressed your center channel so that it's slamming into it at all times, and you didn't adjust with the main gain, and your left and right compressor, your stereo compressor, your mid-side compressor, your side compressors are like fine. They're like not as compressed. It sounds like that's what's happening, because like the center channel seems to have so much less life and dynamic than the left and right channels, that it feels like that's a mid-side compressor over compressing the mid and letting through too much on the side. Maybe approaching it that way using a compressor might actually solve your problem. So just maybe consider that. Good ending for the track. I have a multi-band compressor, but I think I did the mid too much. See, no, that's not what I don't know. That's possible, because it does sound like it is compressing a lot of the mids, but that's not the mid side I was referring to. The mid side I was referring to is, no, not trash can. I don't care about trash can. The mid side I was referring to is something like this, where you have a compressor like this that's a stereo compressor, and instead of keeping it stereo, hold on, actually, I'm going to put you back on my screen here. So let's say maybe a less important compressor than the one on my what's it called? On my drum bus. Let me just put a generic compressor on my guitar bus here. So what I mean by a mid-side compressor is this. A compressor that you put into dual mono mode, so that you basically have two compressors for the left and the right. And then some compressors will allow you to change that from stereo left-right to mid-side, so that you're affecting the center channel and then the side channel. I do that a lot on my master. As a matter of fact, on my masters, I think I don't go without it. And that's okay. Your compressors in stereo, I don't use mid-side, that's fine. But on your master channel, it might help create a little more dynamic. If you were to let give some more breathing room to your mid frequencies, then you could come back and fix that using a technique such as this, where you have a mid compressor that's like an FET compressor, and then a fucking vintage VCA style compressor for your left and right, for your side rather, so that it's a little bit softer. But like a studio FET that's like fucking tight, and then a looser one for the sides. That's a good combination. But either way, I'm saying that it sounds like you almost like over compressed the mid one, put the threshold or the ratio too high, threshold too low or the ratio too high, and then the side one is like under compressed, where you're just like not doing anything to it. That's what it sounds like, but that's about all I have to say about that, honestly. Either way, no, we're good. Either way, Krayos, no, not Krayos, sorry. I saw Krayos in the comments. Stefan, either way, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for submitting the track and for trusting us with it, for letting us give you some feedback on it. It's always appreciated to have an opportunity to listen to cool music like this one. So fix the shit and keep coming back. What more can I say? Thanks, dude. I appreciate you being with us today. I am willing to bet that Stabby Smiles is no longer with us. Let me check. Nope. I don't see them in the chat. Apart from Krayos, I can pretty much tell who's going to leave the chat based on the number of times that they ask, they use the Q function. They use the Q command. Because there's like, once is like, I'm curious to know where we're at. Twice is like, I'm losing my patience. And then there's no more. If I see once or twice a Q, I'm like, okay, this person's leaving and is not going to be joining with us. Here's the last call for Stabby Smiles. But Krayos is the exception because Krayos will patiently check every now and then. You'll just see Krayos drop in with the Q command just to see like, hey, where are we at? Okay, cool. I'll be back. Like Krayos drops back about 10, 15 minutes later. Hey, where are we at? And he's consistent with it. Angel, hey, I haven't left. I didn't say you left. I just said there are some people that exhibit some traits, such as using the Q command once after they've been waiting a couple of minutes, and then another time after they've been waiting a couple more, and then they dip. But Angel, you're not like that. You're a longtime subscriber. You've been with us for a while. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I'm sleepy. Oh no. Well, get some sleep soon. But right now, talking about Krayos, it is Krayos' goddamn turn. Krayos, you with us? I'm sure you are, because you just checked the queue. But he might be in his meeting. Although that was a while ago, I think. I seem to remember it being a while ago. Oh no, Krayos! Was I wrong? Oh no! Krayos he's with us, but he might just be lurking right now. Krayos is in its thoughts. Trying to like mentally think about Krayos, although I've never met the man or woman. I don't know who Krayos is, so that's the challenge I find myself with here, is mentally summoning them to the stream. Oh no, Krayos. Well, there's only one other one for now. So I'm going to just put you at the bottom of the queue. Okay. We'll see who's up right now. Oh, I'm not in the queue. Ryan, I can't. Okay, well, hold up. That would bring you next, Angel. Speaking of the devil, speaking of people with patience, sleepy people with patience, let's get your song listened to so that we can get you off to bed. Don't deprive yourself of sleep now. This is a cover of a song I played guitar and singed. Sorry about the Russian language. How dare you? Truly. It's an unacceptable crime to speak the language that you're most comfortable, to sing the language you're most comfortable in. Unbelievable. It's fine. All right. It's ready. Here we go. And here we go. Face antidepressant cover. Talking about Russian, I want to learn post-punk. I get that. It's a good style to like have in your repertoire. All right. With no further ado, the artist known as Keturi, Angel in our chat, and the track Face, the antidepressant cover. Is the artist Face or is the song Face? You'll let us know in the chat. Either way, here's Keturi.
Позволь с тобой быть просто рядом среди тревоги вечной грусти. Стань мне антидепрессантом, стань мне антидепрессантом, стань мне антидепрессантом, стань мне антидепрессантом, стань мне антидепрессантом. Я боюсь, что умру, не коснусь твоих губ. Знаешь, кто о ком пою, и я в нее влюблен, не могу сказать люблю. Прогаю губы, рядом Пэрис Хилтон, конечно же не настоящая, а только с виду. Она любит покер, делает дороги, а я все прощаю из-за длинные ноги. Среди тревоги вечной грусти стань мне антидепрессантом. Позволь любить себя, допустим. Я не прошу любви обратно. Среди тревоги вечной грусти стань мне антидепрессантом.
Okay. So, it's a pretty song. I have no idea what the fuck it says. So yeah, we're not gonna do any lyric analysis. Besides, it's a cover, so it doesn't matter. Nice melodies. I have a few issues, I suppose, with the. I'm still working on it. That's why it faded out stupidly. Okay, gotcha. I have a few issues with the mixing itself. I don't necessarily love the vocal doubler and chorus effect on the entire time. I think that that's used really well as a layer that you add on to already clean vocals, especially within an emotional song like this. Like, you're. I need a goddamn capo. I'm ruining my fingers on this for fucking bar chords. I hate the F chord so much without a capo. It is, by the way, the Adam song riff. It did remind me of that a lot, like a lot. So with like an emotional song like this,
Среди тревоги вечной грусти стань мне антидепрессантом. Позволь любить себя, допустим, любить меня.
like you have a very like standard, not standard, but like a very simple melody that isn't very moving up and down yet. And I think that in and of itself makes you sing in a way that's more dynamic, more energetic. Like when you're playing that. Like it's making your voice follow the feel of the track a lot more. The problem with that is that because of the vocal doubler and the chorus that you've like saturated your voice with, we're losing that dynamic. We're losing that emotion. So it's all kind of being blended into one kind of uniform voice. The other problem that I see with this track, well, with this mix particularly,
Ответ не надо, ты можешь не любить
The vocals themselves are spread because of that doubler. The original song is a trap song, so I did my best. Oh, that's cool. But again, your best can be, for now, your best, but it doesn't mean it's your last best. Your next best is only when you decide to make it your next best. So, like, this is how I'm saying maybe make your next best this way, in that your vocals are what's going on left and right, and your guitar is in the center. Where's the... Yeah, so it's a very riffy song. So I understand why if it was chords, it wouldn't make sense that it was in the center. It would be left and right. But it makes sense that it's in the center. The only problem is that your vocals not in the center with it is kind of weird. So I kind of want you to put a doubler on your guitar, but don't spread it too wide. Spread it just like 30% max. Like... Yeah, you don't want it spread too wide because it'll create this weird doubling, like delaying effect that is going to have the same effect as your vocals. It's basically going to remove interest from the dynamics of your playing. So yeah, I'd say switch places your vocals and your guitar. Take the chorus off of the vocals, take the double off the vocals. A little reverb is okay. Some nice compression and some nice EQing is going to be important. We need more low end in your vocals. Just that's for sure. We need a lot of bass frequencies from your vocals, because right now
Позволь с тобой быть просто рядом среди тревоги вечной грусти.
I don't think I'm hearing anything below 400. 400 is pretty high. It's pretty high up. 400, 500 even. So you're going to want to bring your voice back down to at least 200-300, because you want to hear some of that that's chest voice. What we want to hear in your track is this particular thing. We want more of this range of frequencies in your vocals. So that. Sorry for the ASMR. I've never heard the original, so I can't tell you what a difference it is, but yeah.
Стань мне антидепрессантом, стань мне антидепрессантом, стань мне антидепрессантом.
I have a question here, Angel. Did you record your guitars on an iPhone microphone by any chance? It's very different except the riff and lyrics. Okay. I'll give that a listen tonight. Post it in the music chat in our Discord. A very shitty mic. Okay. It sounds like it. It sounds like a cell phone mic, honestly. It sounds like a cell phone, like a cell phone note recording that you're recording in like a very reflective room. And it sounds kind of very, we need lower mids. We need like some deeper registers. So a microphone, at least a microphone that looks like this. I haven't used this booth for what it's worth, for what it's made for in fucking months. But a microphone that'll look like this, which at the top of it has a larger capsule. Something like this could cost like literally $50. $50 on Amazon. And for guitars, it's enough. It's enough because you basically just need something with a larger capsule. I wonder if I could shine through a light and show you. See that circle? See that circle in the microphone there? That circle is the capsule. So the bigger that is, the deeper the frequencies it will be able to capture. And what I'm looking for is something with at least an inch diaphragm, so that you can at least have something that can capture your deep voice. Was a fan of everything but the mix, but if that boils down to mic quality, I'm impressed you got it to sound this good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of effects on it that sort of cover up a lot of the inconsistencies, but I agree with you, Acute. I agree with you specifically that the quality relatively is not terrible at all. It's not terrible at all. Let's carry on. Arrangement wise, I will say that if the chorus, this sounds like the chorus to me, antidepressanta. It sounds like you're saying the word of the song. It sounds to me like the chorus should have either a harmony, a new guitar layer, a new melody of some kind. It should not repeat the same elements as before. So if you're thinking about this specifically here, Angel, it would probably behoove you. You would probably be well to have like a vocal harmony of some kind. Let me try and think of something. Something like that. Something that adds in something new to the song. Then you have something new that comes into the song, which is good because it's good. It's about that time. You have a beat. So I think everything in your beats, like your drums need to be louder, your snare needs to be punchier, your hi-hat needs to be a little bit more present. I think in general, and combined with the vocal work that you're going to have done, like cleaning up your voice a little bit and removing some of the effects. What I'd say is honestly the section here will become a little bit more lively already. So you're going to want to turn up your drums by then anyways. So just dose it properly. If you fix your vocals, dose it properly. Especially your 808s, like your bass and 808s, like whatever's causing those low frequencies, they need to be just much, much louder. Cool change of guitar tone. I like that very much. It is a good difference between these two sections. I don't know why you would have the drums here, particularly in this very section, because it's not really giving anything right now. Again, it might just not be loud enough, but it's not giving me the same energy that I would want. There needs to be a bigger drum kick right around here. If you like Timmy Trumpet, I don't know Timmy Trumpet at all. There's got to be like... I know what their needs. I know what their needs. I think I know what their needs. I could be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, I think a drum build would do you some good there. Like some form of like build up of some kind. Halftime, best time. Halftime is the best time. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I think I'm gonna ask my drummer friend for that. You should. And make a proper track. Let's go! Let's go! Fucking lean into this. Let's go. I'm super down to hear that. Super down to hear that. Cause like, yeah, there could be some shit in this drum track. Like... Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna want to like think about this like emotional drums, things that add emotion into that track. It could be a trap beat, like you could have your drum sounds as an actual trap kit. That part's fine for me, but the feel of it has got to be super emotional. So yeah. Do you guys like EDM? Yeah, sure we do. Electronic is pretty sick. Who doesn't like EDM? A lot of people actually don't like EDM. But yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I love that. This makes me so excited. Dude, I'm excited for you. I'm so excited for you. That's really cool. Somix, do you know Timmy Trumpet? Acute, do you know Timmy Trumpet? Acute, do you know Timmy Trumpet? I don't know Timmy Trumpet. Do you know Timmy Trumpet? Hey, Somix, make sure to ask everybody who's in the chat right now if they like Timmy Trumpet. Make sure. Anyways, Angel, well done, truly. Like it was a great track. I think you have the emotional capacity, and I think that you have the ability to perform these tracks well. Now I just want your mix to reflect the performance directly, essentially. So yeah. Thank you. Not the biggest fan. Oh, there you go. Not the biggest fan. Personals are Aphex. Aphex Twin. Yes, please. Danger and Lorne. Great feedback as always. Thank you. Def not bad by any stretch though. Aphex Twin's really good. I made a song, Infected Music. Fire. Okay. I don't know what that means. Either way, we're gonna give Kraos one more try. Thank you, Angel, once again, as always, for being a wonderful person and for putting out some music that makes us work, makes us think about music. Because it's good musics. But I just I think you could definitely improve your mixing. The mixing part of it does need to be turned up to 11. Somix, so if you want me to feedback your track, you could join the queue if you wish. Just command feedback and you'll see all of the commands for the stream. And one of those is join. And then whenever it's your turn, I can call on you. Which might be soon because Kraos does seem to be missing. Oh man, I would give Kraos a chance. He's been kind to our stream before. It's too bad. Oh well. Kraos, sorry my dude. We're next in. Which brings us to you, Somix. It's actually your turn. Post your SoundCloud link in the chat now, please. So yeah. Tea Eater. That's a good name, dude. Welcome to the chat as well. Very kind of you to join. And join the queue. Wonderful. And follow. Thank you. That's very very kind of you. Oh wow, guys, we're getting close to that we're getting close to that 200 mark on the followers list. Hot damn. Infected Music. Is this your music? So, like, post your SoundCloud link in the chat, Somix, so that I could click on it and go to it. Meanwhile... Oh, well, too late. Well, shit. Yeah, you're right next. You are like literally up next there, Tea Eater. So, yeah. Okay, what song? Rhythmic flashback. Okay, here it is. So next time, post the link for your song. Please. That's not enough time! I know. So, here we go. No, I already have it. Thank you. I appreciate Somix. Thank you very much. All right. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Infected Music and the track Rhythmic Flashback. Let's listen up. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I do have my thoughts. Tea Eater wondering if you used gross beats. Nope. And then a thought. I like vocalizing people's thoughts. So I have mine. Let's go through it. Yeah. Well, that was my first thought. I was gonna go through it, and show what I meant, but that's basically the. So there's a couple of things. The first thing is that there's a lot of tension and not much release, and the release itself is not satisfying to me. Not as satisfying as it could be. It's groovy, but yeah. The other thing is, and I kept coming back to it, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting placement of snare. Oh, it does it again. Oh, it keeps doing it. Oh. That. So I understand what you're going for. You're scrambling up the beat. You're shaking things up a little bit. You're not keeping this 4 to the floor typical. You're even adding some swing in there because it's not. It's got the swing. So the placement of the 8th or the 16th is very important. And yeah, this has got a little swing to it. If it was once, that would be cool. But so no. What you're gonna want to do if you're gonna put a synth, a snare of this like offsetting nature, you're gonna probably want to use a piccolo snare, something that is like much higher tuned and much different than the snare that you're using. For instance, let me go to this one here. That's not working. Suppress. Tuning it up even. I think that would work a little bit better, personally, for like a thing like this. I think it would fit more because it would sound more like a timbale. Yeah, like more like a timbale than like an actual snare, and it's kind of stepping on your snare a little bit. So that's my first note, and it happens a lot throughout the track. So you're going to want to really pay attention to this because honestly, the snare is one of the more distracting things in the song. So the other thing, we've had 15 seconds of like an intro. That's, I would say, is the closest name I could come for that section. Then Kraos, damn it! I went over you twice, man. Join the queue, please. Join the queue again. I'll do you, but I already went over you. Sorry, man. But join the queue again, please. I'll come back to you. It's possible. It's possible to come back. Need to go. Work has been crazy. Ah, well, shit, dude. I'm sorry, man. I tried twice. I tried once. I put you at the end of the queue. I did everyone else, and then I tried again just like literally 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry, my dude. It's you need a break. Truly, you don't need me to tell you what's right or wrong with your music. You just need to disconnect, man. You've been working hard all day, so please do your thing, and we'll see you again sometime soon. Just have a little disconnect, man. Take care, Kraos, my man, dude. No, ain't no worries. We're gonna get to your track if you want, and if not, disconnect, my dude. Truly, it's like understandable. So we think, first of all, this is a long time already. "24 bars before we go from intro to drop." Now, if this intro itself, or if this rise itself had been quicker to accomplish things, quicker to develop placements, to play quicker with the placements of your like rising elements, I would have said maybe. But I think that this section in and of itself is not doing you any good right now, personally. I think this section serves no purpose, personally, and I think that this section is much too long. You could compress this in half and keep your second section, but honestly, I don't even like this build that much. personally compared to what you were doing over the past 16 bars. So either reduce this whole section, from 14 seconds until 40, reduce those 16 bars in half to 8 and keep this section, which I don't really like in the first place, or lose this section and fucking drop it right after these 16 bars. There's no in between for me. Either lose this section or lose one of these two, basically. It's like too much build. Way too much build. And the problem is again, if the drop was super tense and super chaotic, it would be understandable that you give this much build because the tension is complies with the release. But the drop is very repetitive in and of itself and very steady and very stable. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying that's your choice. You have to make all your other choices as a consequence fit that choice. So the chorus itself or the drop itself I'm not a fan of this snare as well in this section. It's also very off-putting in my opinion. You would probably going to want to replace it with like a hey, hey. That's I think what you're going to end up probably finding is the best option for you. I could be wrong. You might find a better sample, but I think finding someone that goes like bam bam ba bam 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 ba bam 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 ba bam bam ba bam 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 bam. I think that'll contrast your track, the frequencies you're already using a little bit better. The other thing is that your high frequencies, apart from your hi-hats, your high mids specifically in this section are very empty. Very, very empty. We have bass, we have low mids, we have high frequencies, we have high frequency. We have bass, low mids, and high frequencies. But we're missing this one right here to make it a full complement, because otherwise we only have this right now. We have bass, low mids, and highs. We're missing this right here. We're missing this particular finger. We're missing that finger, the low mids, the high mids. We need the quadro. It's like, what is it, the opposite of a trifecta? Not the opposite of a trifecta, but like a quadfecta. Whether you add a layer of synth to spice up your bass, or whether you add a melody, something like an RP sort of thing, I think something is missing from this drop. You're on to something. We need balance, he says with the fucking creep ass emote. Yes, that is true. Thank you. We need balance between the four. We need balance between all four of these. So you're on to something with that hovery synth, with that very floaty pad. You're on to something there. But that is a good addition for this part. We would need something that is basically also in this part that's not just that synth. We need something like high MIDI. I've said it. It's also a lot of exactly what we were saying before. It's like another long build before another drop that is not very long. It's a lot. Look at the percentage of build versus drop in this track. So 55 till 120, let's say. 55 to 120, 65, 75, 85. Yeah, so 30 seconds of drop, and then another 30, that's a minute, and your track is 2 minutes and 24 seconds. The majority of your track is not drop. The majority of it. It's not that it's a bad thing. It's just that considering what the drop is and considering the genre, you might want more. And there's just a lot of build. Cool idea with the guitar. I will say that. So this sounds fuller. This sounds better already with that guitar. That sounds much like, okay, that sounds like a finished product. And you got rid of it. You got rid of it. No, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring the guitar back to this section, but spread it left and right. Because then you had your guitar in the center and the reverb, I think, spread left and right. I could definitely hear it in the left. I wasn't hearing it much in the right, the reverb itself of the guitar. But I was hearing it in the center mostly. All the attack was coming from the center, and then all of the rest was coming from the sides. Now, do the opposite, where you actually put the guitars left and right and it's reverb in the center. You're going to have to create a new track that's like a spread guitar, and you're going to have to create a new send that's a center mono reverb. But doing the inverse will really fuck with that stereo image and make your track expand. Right now, it's like losing energy, and I want it to go up. Okay, sure thing. Did not want it to be that long, but yeah. Well, this thing is that like, it's such an element of energy that you're taking energy away from your track. It's unfortunate. You're only getting to the highest part of your track energy-wise. So like now the only energy that you've added to your track, you're taking it away right away. Your track is losing energy over time. Instead, it should be gaining energy over time. So be wary of that. Be careful of that, because you're losing the audience, essentially. You're losing your listeners a little bit. And then, yeah, like if you had the guitar there, left and right, adding that energy, and you had that ooh, 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 then it's like you're adding one thing on top of the other, adding, and this track is just going up. And then you come back to your beat for your outro, that's cool. Just come back to your beat. Even with your snare drum at that point is not as annoying, because the rest of the song, there's other things going on. So the snare drum kind of makes us lose track a little bit. So yeah, I would say personally, you're going to want to make your track build a little bit harder, a little bit more. But that said, overall, it's a good song. It's like it's got a couple of moments where it needs a little bit of cleaning up, a couple of moments where it needs a couple more elements of interest. But overall, good song, good idea, and it does have a sound, man. So well done, and thanks for letting us listen to it on the air, and thanks for letting us go over it and analyze it, and thanks for trusting us to give you feedback for it, man. So thank you very much for that. We're going to keep on moving. Can I sing my song? I'm in chat. So join the. You can do command join for your to get into the queue, and then you'll be in the queue, and then I'll ask you to send your link here. Actually, not in Discord. So yeah. Thank you either way. Somix, very, very cool. Yeah, well done. There you go. All right, Relerix. Thank you very much for joining, and we'll get to your track soon. It is Tea Eater's time. I love that name. I got a lot of people with original names coming into this chat. It's really nice. Did Tea Eater already duck for real? No. He's right here. He is right. Then the track. This track was not found, so you're gonna want to send me the entire long link. Tea Eater, you're gonna want to send me the long link because it's a private track, so I'm not able to call it up. Please, because otherwise I can't play it on air. On the air. Nope, not going to do that. You make trap metal? That's going to be cool. That's going to be awesome. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a short one. Well, shit. Here we go, guys. We are going to waste no time talking about this. We are going to just get straight to listening to it. So let's listen to High Risk and the track name See Me. Here we go.
There's two big differences between you and I, Cody. You pull up.
Okay. Ear rape warning. I'll do it for you. Okay. So, courtesy is to let us know. It's because a lot of people are on headphones. So, sorry everyone. That was my bad. Because I didn't check first. So, ear rape warning, everybody. Here we go.
There's two big differences between you and I, Cody. You pull up to a red light, a man jerks your door open, says, out of the car, I'm taking your car. You say, okay, take it. Just don't hurt me. You know what I do? I pull out the Glock, put it on his forehead, and spill his brains all over the concrete.
High risk.
Okay. Said everyone who ever listened to this. I understand the genre, but please be easy on my ears. Goddamn. Yeah, kind of. I can't wait to find a rapper to go on this. Surely he has space. Well said, Stefan. Surely he has space. That is fucking funny, man. Main man found his niche. I bit myself laughing at that. That was funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where you're gonna put him, your rapper, him or her, whoever decides that this is a good idea. I don't know why exactly this is. What am I supposed to say about this? I can't make out the snare. Is that constructive? Like I think I'm hearing the snare. I think I'm hearing like a boom, 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 boom. Like I think I'm hearing a snare, but I don't. I guess I want to hear the snare more. The problem is like this is not music that is conducive to listening. Like I can't honestly say I would listen to this ever again on like my free will unless there was something more to it. And it's the same beat repeated over and over. So if like I understand noisecore, I understand in general the genre to it. If there is some interesting elements, that's cool. But like I just hear the same. I hear someone screaming with ear rape sound for how long? Hold on. I'm going to turn this down. Like, this is unreasonable for you guys listening on your ears. I'm turning this down now.
There's two big differences between you and I, Cody. You pull up to a red light, a man jerks the door open, says, out of the car.
Risk.
So for 30 some odd sections, someone yells at me. That's what I'm like. Someone yells at me for 30 seconds. So I'm supposed to enjoy that. Okay. Let's say I do. And then I'm listening to a minute, or rather 47 seconds of the same beat over and over. I want to hear that lead element, but I just don't hear it because this is such a dense existence in and of itself. Where are you going to put your rapper on this? Is it going to be even louder than the track? Surely there is something. Like, I don't understand. Again, I don't know if I can offer feedback here. I'm at a bit of a loss here. Is this an experiment? Is this because all of their music is boring? Is like, were all the melodies in the world taken, and we just decided to put them all on top of each other all at once? Like, I'm curious what the fuck the thought process is. Okay. There's no melody. There's no, like, the bass. It's playing something like a C sharp, but I can't tell if that's a C sharp or that's just the resonance of, like, the of the drum itself. Like, I don't hear. The thought process was like Scarlet. I don't know that Scarl RD meets Hatebreed. Okay, I mean, I could get it, but, like, there's no variation in this. Scarlord. Okay, thank you. I don't know that person, and I barely know Hatebreed, so maybe I'm just. I know Hatebreed, but I don't know Hatebreed. I'm just trying to imagine something here. Like, I'm trying to imagine anything happening. It's like the beat and the melody don't deviate. The only thing that is deviating is, I mean, it was aiming to be destructive, yeah, and there is destructive, like, I don't know, man. I see where you want to go with this, but move limiter like 3 dB down, because this breaks ears. Yeah, I mean, let me just check where it's ringing in. I'm going to just mute my Mac audio real quick because I don't want to bust your ears with this. Dude, you know what's crazy? Is that it's not even ringing in at 0 on my fucking monitors. On my
High risk.
It's not even ringing in at 0 on my meters. That's fucking crazy. Like, it might be overloading. It's because of the 0 dB cap on FL Studio, maybe, but it's coming in like low. It's coming in at like -5. It makes no sense. It might be just overloading, and OBS is like forcing. This goes big, like -3, -4. Yeah, I'm sure you're right, dude. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure it's overloading my my OBS right now. Like, when I hold up. No, it's overloading. It's overloading me for sure. Yeah. That's violence. That is violence. I mean, I don't necessarily want to condone violence on stream. This is ear violence. This is very loud. And again, I kind of know where you're going with this. Is the idea is to essentially be like like atonal, and the rhythm I think could benefit from a little bit of originality, like in the sense of like changing the rhythm even once. But I don't know exactly what I am to say with that. I know for sure that I think I would like the snare louder. The snare louder either way I think is an important thing. But like I just hear no deviation from the same program for like 47 seconds straight. And I don't hear a rapper over this. I hear more of a screamer, but maybe that's just me. Like man, dude, I've made crazier than this. I mean, I'm curious. I'm curious what like because the thing is like I listen to clowncore and I love that experience. I listen to this and I don't understand it. I think that's part of it, I guess, right? I think that that's kind of like what you're going for. We'll do another track another day, man. I think my ears have had quite enough of this for a moment. No offense, but I got others to review. Like I got to kind of conserve some of my ears. So like white noise in like thanks for the noise. No, but seriously, I am curious to hear this another day. Please come back and share. This is uncharted territory for me. I wouldn't know what to do with this even if someone did trust me to mix this. I'd be like, I'm just curious. But yeah, for today, I think that'll do. That blasted me, dude. Yet it made me strangely curious. Either way, Tea Eater, I gotta shout you out because you know it takes balls to like dead ass come in here and drop that and go like, yeah, this is what I make. That's what I do. This is what it's meant to do. This is what it's made to be. This is the approach. So like chapeau, as they say in French. Like, well done, because that's balls. And I respect balls. I don't like balls personally, but I respect them. And I think that is something I'll never understand unless I hear more of it. And I wouldn't willingly go searching for this music. So please come back. Please force this down my throat. I swear to God, I'm not gay. I got a girlfriend in the other room. But yeah, truly, come back. I'm super curious to hear more. And I'm not going to be listening to this on Apple Music anytime soon. So, man, you fucked with me, man. You really broke my brain a little bit there. You did. I'm like, I'm shook. You know what I mean? But yes, thank you. Either way, thank you for trusting us with it, and thank you for letting us listen to it online. Thank you for trusting us with your track, as I always say. Very much appreciated. Please force it down my throat. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have. As the words were coming out, they were like, this is a Pandora box here you're opening. I heard it when I said it. You know what I mean? Relarex, do you have a SoundCloud link? I'm curious. As much as I want to help your plays on Spotify, I prefer having a stream that's intact. So if my computer breaks, that's not gonna happen. But yo, go listen to Relarex on Spotify. Shout out to you, Relarex on Spotify. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just like, we're gonna fuck with Spotify. Which song are we doing, by the way, off of this album? Slow Mo, is it? Yeah, see, no, my computer is tripping balls right now. That won't be an issue when I change up this computer. After the Mike's Car Broke Down Again fund, guys, that you see right here, after that is sufficient to repair my goddamn car, I will change it to Mike gets a better computer so he can stream your shit off of your platform of your choice fund, which will be way too long, but Mike gets a new computer fund. Either way, for now, we have something sufficient. We have something that works with SoundCloud. So, without further ado, Reller X and the track Slow Mo. That was bad. Hold up. I'm not at max loudness. Nope. My B. Let's try that again.
We the visionaries.
I ain't got a lot to lose, so let's see how far we go. I've been tripping off the shrooms, trying to find an antidote. Yeah, my homie is my plug, so I get it on the low. Yeah, you know it's good stuff when you stuck in slow-mo. I've been moving too fast to care how I feel. Yeah, it's just me and God, can you please take the wheel? There ain't no looking back, better make them dreams real. Yeah, I'm done playing around, now I'm going for the kill. Then you better sign a deal, yeah, you better be for real. There ain't need for all the pills, smoking weed so I can chill. If I said I'd do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the hills. Yeah, I'm aiming for the hills. Finally breaking down the wall, so I don't need me any windows. I've been through it all, sorry I'm a sentimental. Said you wouldn't call, but I'm betting that you want to. I know in the end it'll come around to haunt you. Ever since I was a kid, I've been trying to make it big. Live the life I wanna live. Maybe get a little rich, maybe get a new bitch. Maybe smoke another blunt while I'm getting Versace on my wrist. Yeah, I guess that's it, I guess it's over. New lifestyle, but I'm still not sober. Smoke another blunt so I can get closure. New lifestyle, but I'm still not sober. Yeah, I'm still getting colder. Yeah, well, it is what it is. And yeah, I did what I did. New lifestyle, new bitch. I want phone call to get rich. They wanna see me fall, so they'll switch until you give it all. I ain't got a lot to lose, so let's see how far we go. I've been tripping off the shrooms, trying to find an antidote. Yeah, my homie is my plug, so I get it on the low. Yeah, you know it's good stuff when you stuck in slow-mo. I've been moving too fast to care how I feel. Yeah, it's just me and God, can you please take the wheel? There ain't no looking back, better make them dreams real. Yeah, I'm done playing around, now I'm going for the kill. Then you better sign a deal, yeah, you better be for real. There ain't need for all the pills, smoking weed so I can chill. If I said I'll do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the hills. Yeah, I'm aiming for the hills. So let's see how far we go. I've been tripping off the shrooms, trying to find an antidote. Yeah, my homie is my plug, so I get it on the low. Yeah, you know it's good stuff when you stuck in slow-mo. I've been moving too fast to care how I feel. Yeah, it's just me and God, can you please take the wheel? There ain't no looking back, better make them dreams real. Yeah, I'm done playing around, now I'm going for the kill. Yeah, you better sign a deal, yeah, you better be for real. There ain't need for all the pills, smoking weed so I can chill. If I said I'd do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the hills. Yeah, I'm aiming for the hills. I've been tripping.
Whoop. Nope. Didn't want to do that. Don't want to go to Reddit. Like, hey, everybody, let's just go on Reddit now. Oh, Stabby Smiles. We blew past you a long time ago, man. You can re-enter the queue if you wish. That's funny. All right. So, my first question here for you, Reller. It's going to be Reller. My first question for you, Reller, is what's your role in this? Are you the vocalist? Did you mix it? Did you create the beat? What is your full capacity in this track? Because I got to know before I give comments. Yeah, lol, I was gone. You don't say. So yeah, I'm curious, Reller, what did you do exactly on this track? I'm the vocalist and lyricist. So you didn't mix it even. You didn't like record. You recorded your vocals, and you mixed them, or found the beat on YouTube. Okay. And then you recorded your vocals on top of it, and then you mixed them, and then you exported this basically. Am I to understand that correctly? My friend produces it. Okay. So someone else did the mixing. Okay. Or rather the integration between the instrumental and the vocal tracks. Okay. So, first things first, buy your beats, everyone, because producer tags are like probably the most annoying thing I can imagine.
We the visionaries.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't if you have that in your track. If you a visionary, you don't say it. You show it in your composition.
I ain't got a lot to lose, so let's see how.
And it's unfortunate that the other producer tag comes right at the beginning of your vocals. Like literally right as your vocals are starting, so it's taking away from the impact of your own voice, which is unfortunate. It's my producer's tag. Well, tell him to get rid of the fucking tag, because producer tags are about the least wonderful thing you could put in your track. Hands down. Hands down. You're ruining your track because of it. Put in a musical element. Put in something that is identifiable by musically identifying with it. Not shouting your name as loud as you can. Like, I don't give a fuck who thinks they're visionaries. Show me you're a visionary, bitch. Compose a track that makes me think this is above average. Not screaming as loud as you can on top of an average beat. And I'm not saying this one's an average beat. That's not what I'm implying in particular. It's just, that's the pattern. Someone does a somewhat okay beat and then throws their name on it. I hate that. So anyways, and I've said this before on other streams too. So like the people that are watching, it's not the first time that they've heard this, but I'm just saying it again.
I ain't got a lot to lose, so let's see how far we go. I've been tripping off the shrooms, trying to find an antidote. Yeah, my homie is my plug, so I get it on the low. Yeah, you know it's good stuff when you're stuck in slow-mo. I've been moving too fast to care how I feel. Yeah, it's just me and God.
I know this isn't your fault here, Reller. It's not, it's if you didn't mix the track or the beat, but these hi-hats are way too fucking loud, man. If there was a way to fix that in your like mix process with your producer buddy, that would be a really good thing for your track, man. Because there is so much hi-hat in this track. It's annoying. Again, not your fault, but if you can fix it, by all means, please fix it.
Can you please take the wheel? There ain't no looking back, better make them dreams real. Yeah, I'm done playing around, now I'm going for the kill. Then you better sign a deal, yeah, you better be for real. There ain't need for all the pills, smoking weed so I can chill. If I said I'd do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the hills. Yeah, I'm aiming for the...
It's distracting. I lost track of it at some point. I was just counting the number of hi-hats. I'm sorry, I gotta go back. I have to go back and listen to the lyrics again because I was like counting the hi-hats. Wow, so loud.
Yeah, you better be for real. There ain't need for all the pills, smoking weed so I can chill. If I said I'd do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the hills. Yeah, I'm aiming for the hills. Finally breaking down the wall, so I don't need me any windows. I've been through it all, sorry I'm a sentimental. Said you wouldn't call, but I'm betting that you want to.
Juice WRLD vibes. That's what Stefan said. That's funny. Okay. I'm just trying to distinguish which one is the chorus and which one is the verse here.
I'm going, ain't need for all the pills, smoking weed so I can chill. If I said I'd do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the hills. Yeah, I'm aiming for the hills. Finally breaking down the wall, so I don't need me any windows. I've been through it all, sorry I'm a sentimental. Said you wouldn't call, but I'm betting that you want to. I know in the end it'll come around to haunt you. Ever since I was a kid, I've been trying to make it big. Live the life I wanna live. Maybe get a little rich, maybe get a new bitch. Maybe smoke another blunt while I'm getting Versace on my wrist. Yeah.
It's It's a little literal, but I mean, I guess that's the vibe with these songs. The lyrics for me is what I'm saying is literal. Like the lyrics are a little very like this is what is gonna happen or this is what I'd like to happen. But the flow is good. The flow is good. Juice WRLD vibes, not gonna lie, better than flow than Juice WRLD. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like the flow is real nice and it's like making me vibe and it's like I'm at least paying attention to the story. So I can't hate the lyrics if I'm paying attention. I can't hate on them.
I guess that's it, I guess it's over. New lifestyle, but I'm still not sober. Smoke another blunt so I can get closure. New lifestyle, but I'm still not sober. Yeah, I'm still getting colder. Yeah, well, it is what it is. And yeah, I did what I did. New lifestyle, new bitch. One phone call to get rich. They wanna see me fall, so they'll switch until you give it all. I ain't got a lot to lose, so let's see how far we go. I've been tripping off the shrooms, trying
Okay, there's your hook. So that's your hook.
to can you please take the wheel? Not playing around, now I'm going for the kill. Then you better sign a deal. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So your hook is coming in pretty late at this point, I think. I think it's there's a lot between hooks, I think is what it's smart to start on a hook. That's good. That's fine. But like I think you need one verse less here, like one section less.
That's it, I guess I'm still yeah, I'm still getting colder.
I think this section should come after your second. This could even be your bridge because it's very spacey. It's very nice as like a break. But I think your hook should be right here.
But I'm still not sober. Get closure. New lifestyle, but I'm still not sober. Yeah, I'm still getting colder. Yeah, well, it is what it is. And yeah, I did what I did. New lifestyle, new bitch.
Yeah, this verse here, I feel like it's coming in where the chorus should. Like this entire thing should be your hook, I'm pretty sure. And then you come with this after, like later on. Because yeah, this is interrupting your flow. This is interrupting the flow of the song. And like the hook itself is coming in later and it's not having that impact. And like I feel like even just the song itself, the track itself, I just spat on my keyboard. The track itself is like kind of asking for something hype in this section, and your vocals are actually taking back an energy when you're going, I'm still not sober.
But I'm still not sober. Yeah, I'm still getting colder. Yeah, well, it is what it is.
It's a lot of push and pull, and I think at that section what we need is more push than pull. And it's about half at this section. So, Jesus, my nose is itchy. So, yeah, like I'm thinking probably you're gonna want a chorus here or a hook here. And then that open section, as soon as you have that quiet section that comes right after the hook,
The shrooms trying to find an answer.
it's a good section. If I'm still not sober, because it's really giving us a break. Because this is another note here, dude. There's no break from vocals the entire song.
Looking back, now I'm going for yeah, your will. Trying to flow like dreams.
Even on the tail, there's vocals. There's vocals everywhere starting from second 10. Second number 10 until second number 3 minutes and 10 seconds is vocals. And the only break that we have remotely from it is this section itself.
Yeah, I'm still getting colder. Yeah, well, it is what it is. And yeah, I did what I did.
And it's still vocals. It's just quieter for a moment or two between your vocal phrases. So you have a break, an ear break. So a way to navigate that without having to take anything out, because this is a quieter section, you take this, you put it after your fucking hook, and you have a little break. Then you get right back into it with your next verse, and then you got another hook, and then it's the end of your song. It has a much smoother flow throughout the entire song, so the song feels like it's a journey rather than like next stop this verse, next stop this hook, Next stop, this verse. Next stop, the breakdown. You know, it feels less like a train ride and more like just a car ride. It's like you want people to journey with you. You don't want them to be able to get off at any point on this ride. And I feel like there's a lot of opportunities for me to go like, all right, I get it. But I don't want that. I want that for you. I don't want that for you. I want your track to go like, I'm pulling it back in. I'm pulling them back in. And I'm pulling them back in. Like every section is more interesting than the next. And I feel like it's just losing that momentum. And this is an easy fix, but another easy fix is the track itself that like works with each section, like of vocals is what I'm trying to say. Like each section of vocals lines up properly with like a rhythmic section. And it's hard to accomplish that unless you have a flow that perfectly locks in with a track that's pre-made. But usually rappers and or rather vocalists and producers will work together and will hash something out, at least in the production industry. That's how it works. You get a producer who has an idea for a beat and then works with a vocalist to like tune that beat to that vocalist's vocals. So it's harder to do that with a track like this and maintain your flow and maintain your rapping and singing identity. So I understand that is more difficult with a pre-made YouTube beat. But it's not impossible. And I think that with that kind of tweaking in this track, we might get somewhere. Because like, again, after this...
How far we go? I've been tripping plugs, yeah. Looking better so I can chill. If I said I'll do it, then I promise you I will. Right now at the bottom, but I'm aiming for the
It helps you that you have this like harmony track. It helps you that there's that difference, that sonic difference. But like honestly, it's just more vocals, and it's saying lyrics that you've already had in the track. So there's nothing really new that we're getting except for the harmonies, which is nice. But then there's no lead element to fill in that space. So there's like always this balance between like emptiness versus like there's something there but we're not paying attention to it kind of thing. So with this section there's something there, we're not paying attention to it. And then with this section, with these sections with the vocals, we almost want a break, an ear break, so that by the time we get it, it's not satisfying anymore. It's unfortunate. It's just another chorus, right? And you bring back some of your chorus vocals here a little bit in the mix, like just a little bit higher, but it should be louder and it should be earlier. You should have more lead elements in your last chorus, like a cappella vocals, for instance. I don't know if you do any singing at all, but like a cappella vocals could be something really nice there. It could be like, oh, 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 like something melodic on that section over that section could be like really beneficial to you, honestly. Just to add in something lead-y. And then coming back so you have your rapping / singing rapping here, that's fine. But louder. Those cuts, I'm not loving those cuts. They're a little sloppy. Like yeah, they're a little before the beat or a little after the beat. I'm not sure. It sounds like both actually. Like this one here is before the beat and this one here is after the beat. The cuts are not super clean. That one's before. That one's late. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those cuts there. I get what you're going for, but I would clean that up as well. I would clean those cuts up as well. And that's my feedback for your track, Reller. Hope there was something in there that you can use. Certainly, there was a lot in my opinion, but it wasn't that much. The track itself seems to be like pretty well established too. You got some decent couple hundred views on this, a couple of favorites, and some reshares. So you seem to have gotten a little bit of traction with that, but nothing says you can't re-release a remixed version. It creates more content for your listeners, and it also creates an openness to growth that your audience and your fans will appreciate. If you get better, then your audience is there for that journey, and the ones who are already there will appreciate it, and the ones who are new to the game will appreciate that you did step it up. So like nothing stops you from releasing Slow-Mo V2 and like stepping up your game a little bit, because I think it needs it personally. That said, you got a very unique vocal sound. The timbre of your voice is what I mean. The singing itself is not necessarily atypical, but it is enjoyable. I think I really enjoyed your flow and I really enjoyed your melodies. And the timbre of your voice is very unique, so you got that for you. So you have a lot of opportunity. But yeah, we got to tighten up those screws and make that professional standard for sure. Either way, thank you for letting us listen to it. Thank you for trusting us with it. Appreciate that very much. Always wonderful to hear people submit these kind of beats, because it changes the gears a little bit. So yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate your time. I don't know, Stabby. Do I fuck with broccoli? Do I fuck with broccoli? I don't know. Do I? I don't know if you're talking about the literal broccoli, like the vegetable, or if you're talking about weed. Yes, I smoke weed, and yes, I eat broccoli. Let's just be clear. I do both. All right. Yes, the vegetable. Yeah, I fuck with broccoli. I have broccoli with steak a lot. It's a thing that I have often. So, yeah. Oh, Lord. We got in our last join of the day, folks. PA Gaming 113 joining the chat. That will be the last submission. That's funny. That's what I type when it's someone's turn. If you want to see the Q, you could go Command Q, Queue. But I'm closing the queue at this point because, yeah, that's I didn't see the time get away from me as such. But exactly, there you go. Stefan, my dude, I appreciate you hanging out with us today, man. You've been with us for a while. I appreciate that. I appreciate that shit, man. Truly. Reller with this what's the word? The referral. Reller with the referral. My man Reller. Fucking gift a sub to this man. Gift a sub to Reller for the referral. And both of y'all, give me a follow. Give me a quick follow. We're hitting 200 followers real soon. You could PA. I get it if you want to wait before following. I get it because you want to hear the reviews first. But for sure, Reller, give me a follow, man. I want to see you back here. I want to see you with your other tracks, man. That's awesome of you to refer. Thank you very much, Reller. And somebody gift this man a sub. Fuck it. Just following off the bat. Let's go. All right. So before we get to PA Gaming, what we're going to do is we're going to listen to our Dr. Crisis track, but under the title of the artist name Jax, the track Hope, ladies and gentlemen. I keep spitting all over my screen. I need some Windex up in this bitch. All right, without further ado, Jax and the track Hope. That's 3 minutes. So, thoughts, opinions, questions? I have a question. I have a question for you here, Doctor. Doctor? I have a question for you, Doctor. The vocals that I'm hearing in this track, is it intentional that they're so low? Like, is that an intentional thing? Is that something that we were, like, intending on doing? I am confusion. I am slightly confusion. Also, hi, Gabriella. And yes, that toy sound makes me sleepy, not in a bad way. Absolutely. I really enjoyed the texture of that as well. Acapella samples. Thank you very much, Antonio Macia. But we're no longer taking submissions. Unfortunately, the queue is closed for the day. Thank you, though. I appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. Acapella samples, and yes, quiet for like lo-fi funk feeling, not emphasizing vocals. Also, quality of the vocals. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Show me your guitar, please. Capped face. That was me showing you. Look. Look. Done. Sorry about that, Antonio. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see what you're going for. Let's go back. Your sustain pedal that you have on here on your piano is being like held on between notes, and it's sustain pedals are tricky because basically you have to like release them after you think and push them after, like before you think you can. So like it's tricky, but you have a sustain pedal on your piano synth here, and it's kind of overlapping on notes and kind of muddying up your notes a little bit. Don't know if that's intentional, but it doesn't sound super great. It sounds kind of muddy, actually. Yeah, no, release your sustain and put it back down. It's like basically you have to like play, you have to put your sustain pedal on and you play, and then you have to release, or rather play your next note and then release and stomp back down so that you can like let go of your fingers. You have to basically go like brum, brum, brum. You're not even seeing my foot. You have to basically, so let's say this is down and this is up. So you go blum, blum, blum. Oh, see, I lifted my hands too fast. Blum, blum, blum. Like, it's fucking weird, man. But you have to use a little more, a little less sustain, I think, on your piano. You are punk? No, I'm not. Crisis, I think, I don't know if I should call you Doctor or Crisis or just Jax, whatever you prefer. You just shout out in the chat what I should call you. But I'm going to call you Doctor. I think your piano could also be played out a little bit more naturally, like human, not humane, but like humanized. So maybe fuck with your note velocity to like lead into notes and chords a little bit more strategically and a little more humanesque, because I think you can I think you could like make it sound a little bit more humanly. I think it might be a weird way of phrasing it, but yeah, that might in and of itself create an interest factor, because I'm thinking that right now I don't. Here's why I'm saying this. The conflict in my head is that that I know that in this section that you've played your loop twice, basically, I know there doesn't need to be anything in the middle, but I want to hear something in the middle, and I think it's humanity in the piano, in the piano playing. I don't think there needs to be a different element so soon. I think that the elements that you introduce at the time that you do are correct. But I think that the interest level in the piano playing is what's making me like want some novelty. So yeah, that's why I'm hesitating. I don't think there needs to be anything here, but yeah, I think the piano will like help sort of soothe that a little bit, a little more emotional piano. And this is why the effect that these instruments have when they come in is perfect exactly when they come in. It's lovely. It's exactly what I needed to hear. All right, capped face, cool it. This is warning number 1. There will be no second warning. Cool it, my dude. Cool it with the suka as well. I don't know Russian, but I know what that word means. Cool it. No, I don't mind Russian, but cool it with the hate. I'm watching you. Yeah, by the time that's a meme, by the way. Remember No Russian? Oh, I think I remember that. That's an old meme. That's an old ass meme. Yeah, dude. Of course. Yeah, of course. I remember that level. I remember that meme. I remember everything about that shit. That was awesome. Russian is a mission from COD Modern Warfare 2 where he goes in American and just shoot an airport. Oh yeah, dude, that shit was that game. That game revolutionized. Am I right? That game fucking revolutionized shit. That was fucking sick. All right. Oh man, I love it, and I also want to hear more of it. Maybe it's turned up too loud, Doctor. It might be just that it's a little bit too loud. Devs had balls. The new Modern Warfare 3 story is just DMZ. All right, I don't know which one that one is. I want to repeat this mission in my life. All right, that's enough for me. That's quite enough for me. You can take a time out there, bud. We're gonna give you a timeout. I don't like his vibe at all. I don't fucking like his vibe. Anyways, what too loud? Well, no. See, it's not too loud. It's either not loud enough or approaching loud enough to be understood. Why he get deleted? He didn't. He got timed out. He'll be back in 600 seconds. He said he wanted to repeat the Modern Warfare mission in real life. I have a civic duty to block people talking that way. Sorry. That was fucked. Oh, the vocals. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, the vocals. Like these vocals here. It's like just understandable, but like just barely understandable. And I was just like, I want to hear more of them because I can just barely understand them. So I almost want you to like low pass them a little bit so that you could what's it called? So you can like lose a little bit of their understandability, I suppose. It's something that for me is not. That's terrorist activity. Yeah, I mean, if someone says they want to repeat the Modern Warfare mission in real life, and they have already been like implying negativity, take a break, bud. Take a seat. You know, I'm not even banning you. Take a seat. You're gonna get a timeout now. Makes sense. Yeah, so that's why. That's really what I'm coming from. I don't think they're like too loud or anything. I just think that they're loud enough to be barely understandable, and it makes me like want to hear them more. So I think the goal here is to not make me like it makes me want to just like understand that there is a presence of vocals rather than understand the lyrics themselves. And I think in that end, you may want to like either turn them down or bring them back in the mix a bit, or bring them like make them a little spacier, or take off some high end or something like that. I also think that between these two sections, I think there might be too similar. They might be too similar. So yeah, I think these two halves are very similar, and obviously it's the same chorus, so like it doesn't have to grow that much, but I kind of want it to grow a little bit more, like maybe with a pad or something, maybe an electric piano, maybe an electric piano. I don't know if that's what I'm thinking here. Or like a Hammond or something, I guess. Let's see. Whatever. It's not the right sound for it, but I think that maybe something added there might be. It sounds pretty good, honestly. It sounds better than I thought it would. I wasn't getting the chords right because I am in no way, shape, or form a keyboardist. But I think that sounds pretty good, like with an organ of that kind. It also suits a little bit of the aesthetic of the sounds that we're hearing already. So I think it makes sense. That said, take it or leave it. Obviously, it's a sort of a personal preference rather than anything. Same comment for the vocals, but we don't have to linger on it. Same comment here, actually. I think that the evolution needs to be a little more obvious on this section. It's cool that the vocals are like higher in a higher pitch range. That's cool. But I think that we need a little more of that like mid-frequency filled here. Maybe bringing the piano up in the mix might do the trick, honestly. Or maybe even getting like someone playing, well, not someone, but like a pattern that's a little bit less chordy and a little bit more... what am I doing here? Like, yeah, okay, hold up. Not enough. Yeah, I think that bringing your piano up and actually making it do like more frequent stabs instead of just the bra, 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 like where you just bring that element up halfway through your chorus is a good way for you to like just build a little bit of that energy. Just build a tiny bit of that energy. It doesn't need much. It just needs a little nudge. That's why I thought the keyboards might work at first, but you might consider doing the piano here and the keyboard addition here. Because you drag it out for a few more verses here, you might consider adding that. But anyways, let's keep listening. Okay, that's another thing here, Doctor, is that like at some point or another, we do need an evolution. We don't just need a sample repeated over and over for the sake of repeating it. So like, I'm thinking that we probably need some form of contrast in this section. I'm not sure if this track is finished yet or not, so you might just be like extending just the regions just to know how long you want the track to go. But I need a sonic difference in here. I need like a change of melody, a change of chord progression even. It's bold, but it works. A change in the elements, maybe a change in the bass. The bass itself could be like instead of it could be slap and pop style, you know? It sounds probably terrible on that microphone, but yeah, it could be something different, but something that evolves into a new entity that has a life of its own that relates to the rest of your song. Basically, I'm looking for a second verse, essentially. A break or something. Something else. That's what I'm looking for. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, so petition to add a 10K point song skip under paid queue. Petition to add a 10K points song skip under paid queue. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like $10 skip, basically, like a bit skip, basically. Is that what you mean? I'm not sure. Either way, just to finish here on channel points. Not sure about that, dude. Not sure about that. We're gonna have to look into something like that, but not sure about that. For now, what I will say is this: Dr. Crisis, thank you very much for submitting your track and for letting us listen to it and for trusting us with it and for allowing us to give you feedback on it. I think that it's a great sound altogether. It's very soothing. It's very chill. It does have the lo-fi sort of vibe, but it is very hi-fi lo-fi, which I guess funk is a good way of like coming into that category a little bit. But not quite funk. It's not quite there. It's not like that bouncy. It's definitely got like a hi-fi lo-fi vibe. That's where I'm going to stick it in the genre category. Either way, thank you very much for your submission. We always appreciate that very much. All right. $35K. I mean, I suppose if you spend enough time on the channel, you certainly earn the right for one line skip. I'm going to have to calculate how much time, like if you wait essentially the length of an entire stream, you are entitled to like one line skip. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We will see about that. Not a bad idea. Did Stabby Smiles leave again? No, he's with us. I'm at 3K right now. I watched like 3 or 4 hours, so... That would have been funny, though. That would have been funny. I would have like belly laughed. That would have been funny to me. I was talking to my mom. God, Mom! I'm listening to music with my friends! I'm at 3K right now. I watched 3 or 4 hours. That's okay. So yeah. It would have to be a several, like, it would have to be you're a regular. So I wouldn't mind that so much. I'll calculate it. I'll tell you what. You can't be mad for people leaving. Oh, Dom, what's going on? Oh, what's going on, my dude? Nice of you to drop by. Appreciate that. No, I'm not mad at them or anything. I feel bad. I feel bad that we weren't able to get to them in time for them to be online. I just make fun. I just poke fun. It's like, oh, you can't fucking wait. Can't have patience. No. It's I'm not at all mad. People have lives, and the fact that they were here in the first place is already a blessing. So I am not at all upset at that. I posted the link. Yes, you did. Oh, it's a rather short link. Nice to see you though, Dom. Stefan, I'm going to think about that. It's a good point. If someone puts in the time and spends their time on the stream and wants to just skip a line, 10K points is 31 hours of watch time. 3K is like the cheapest you see. So are you saying to me that my channel points are way too inexpensive? Like they're way too inexpensive? Like, because I am like, yeah, I am like, I'm looking at these now and they're pretty cheap. God, I have highlight my message for $100, for 100 points. But that's nothing because everyone's a sub. So if you're not a sub, you kind of have no choice. A lot of them, I think they're good. Yeah. I'm sure you are because you're a new time viewer. Well, tell you what. Here's what we're going to do, Stabby Smiles. First, we're going to listen to your track. Then, we're going to talk a little more about channel points. Because I'm curious to what you guys think, honestly. What functions you guys would like to see in the channel points. This is a good one, Stefan. Like, honestly, 10K is a lot of time spent on the stream. And if you stay enough and earn that, then, yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. We can... No, I like this. No, like I stream myself. I think your points are good. Oh, cool, man. I'm glad you stream as well. That's awesome. Only thing I'd make more is your raid button. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of those, like just because people had enough points to do it, and they were like, "Well, I don't know anybody to raid," and I was like, "Well, then you shouldn't have fucking wasted." God damn it! So yeah, I'm gonna boost that at least up to 5K, maybe even more. I'm not sure. But thanks for the heads up. Either way, here we go. Stabby Smiles, cool name by the way. DNB idea work in progress. MDDX is the artist name by which you go. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stabby Smiles.
Can you turn the bass down?
That was cool, dude. That was cool. That was a good time. That was like a good minute and 39 seconds that I spent listening to that. I enjoyed that. So, well done. Want to add more, but this is what I have so far. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely not a finished song. I want to hear the full song, but I'm curious. Okay, so I have my notes about it, for sure. First of all, like overall, I think your kick could be louder. Like, I don't know if that applies to the beginning of the song. Just that synth. No, your kick is fine here. Oh, that was good, dude. That was good. I would have wanted maybe an element of novelty halfway through here, just to get something new moving. Yeah, maybe something around this area right here. Just something that's like kind of maybe even a riser or something. I don't know. Whatever it is. I don't know about going down so low, though. That's the thing. It's losing energy. I wanted it to keep going up and up and up. I don't know if I want it to come back down this low with all these dirty synths assaulting my ears. Turn them up! Turn them up! They should be as loud as this! Yo, dude, this is fucking metal as fuck, this part here, dude. I want to play drums over this. Hold up.
Can you turn the bass down?
I was off time really a lot, but yeah, makes me want to play drums. So that's good. That's good. That's a good thing. But louder! Louder! I want it to scream at me. I want it to break my shit. BPM is 174. So yeah, I was way slower than that. I was like at 164 max. Yeah, dude, that shit is badass. That shit's hard. My drums are not in sync, but it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna play anymore. Yeah, dude, this section should be louder. This rise, I'm not sure about the rise, man. Like, I don't know if I would jump straight in. Yeah.
Can you turn the bass down?
And yeah, dude, these drum kits, again, they gotta smash me in my fucking face. Your shit is so dirty and so grimy. I want it to fucking come and kill me. I want it to kill me. These drums should be breakbeat and like fucking tight and loud and punchy, and these drums should be louder. Yeah, just turn it up. Yeah, essentially. Basically what you have to do is just be careful because your mix doesn't seem even in sections. Here's what it sounds like you're doing. You're finding a sample and you're listening to that sample, and then you're like turning up the volume so you can hear it, and then you're dragging it into your project from Splice. And then you come in and you're like, oh, whoa, that's way too loud. And then you turn down your monitors instead of turning down the thing in your turning on the fader in your project or turning it up. It sounds like you're bringing your monitor up and not your faders. It sounds like a lot of sections are mismatched volume wise. So not necessarily just turning it up, but like matching volume throughout the song is going to be important. And right now it does feel very sectional. It does feel like there's very many different movements in this song, and there's only very few recurring sections. So I guess a couple more recurring sections is going to help you a lot. Wire 404, unfortunately, the queue is closed for the day, my dude. Be sure to follow and be back on next stream so you can get a chance to be part of the stream, my dude. I'd love to listen to your tracks. Not sure that the drum kit matches this section. Like this section particularly, unfortunately, is just not. It's a little soft. That's cool. Again, the volume is quite different between one synth and the other. So like this one's loud. Gotta match those things. But it's a cool build, and I'm excited to hear the second drop because the first drop was cool. I just want to hear more of it, and I want to hear drums that match the drop. I want it to be as filthy as this. Imagine those drums in this section. Track. I keep losing track of the beat. It's too loud in here. It's too loud in here. I want bigger drums. I want bigger drums here. That's for sure. But overall, dude, truly a good track. Like composed well. So well done on that. That is, in essence, what you need to keep working on is the composition and the sectionality of it. The mixing will come with time anyways, right? Like it'll come eventually when you're basically finishing this track anyways. You're gonna have to address the mix at some point. So address the mix when you can. It's really what it comes down to. But for now, I will say either way, Stabby is a good track. And I'm interested in hearing how it sounds when it's finished. So come back anytime. I had a great time listening to that track. So honestly, I'd like to see where it comes. I'd like to see where it arrives rather. So by all means, yeah, appreciate you spending some time with us. All right, last but not least, PA Gaming, throw up your link in the chat, please. Stabby Smiles with the follow. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate that. So we'll see you next time because you'll get the notification that we're going on live. And if anyone in here who's not followed wants to instead get their notifications from Discord, there is a Discord command that will reveal to you the link for the Discord server. And that will lead you straight to our Discord server. You could spend some time chatting with the folks, exchanging some favorite songs, promoting yourselves. Also, just saying, there's a whole damn discussion for that now. So have at it, folks. Let's see actually if anybody joined the Discord. Joined the Cord. As Nadell. Don't know who that is. Hanf Zimmer. I like the name, so I'll approve. I can always unapprove. Rowler X! There we go. That's awesome. Thanks, Rowler X, for joining the Discord. If anybody knows As Nadell, hit me up in the chat because I don't. My parents are right. Really do be that damn phone. Oh, Lord. That's funny. All right, PA Gaming. So before, I believe you said in the chat that yours... where did you say it? For mine, I'm just the rapper. You got it. All right. So, for the first submission on streams, I appreciate you coming in. Thanks to Reller. So, thank you to both of y'all. And here we are, Saint Lucifer with the track Walkie Woke Me Up. All right. I like that title so far. Let's hear what we got. With no further ado, let's hear it.
We the visionaries.
Wake up in the morning and I get to gassing. Smoking the whole blunt, no, I ain't never passing. This bitch is on my mind constantly. Relapsing on the drugs because of she. Take too many perkies, I done fuck my liver. Choke him down, I hit him with a little shiver. No, bitch, don't talk to me. All you like to do is smoke up on the weed. Woken up, hold it in my cup. I've been blinded for a while, Walkie woke me up. Woken up, ain't no fucking love. Every word you said was lies, ain't no fucking trust. Told me if it didn't work that you would never love again. But you forgot to mention there was never love that to begin. In your fucking heart, in your fucking soul. Man, I wonder who the fuck left you so icy cold. All I ever wanted was love and support you. You took my heart and stomped it on the ground, oh the torture. But it's okay, cause I'll just take a perky and keel over. I'm used to it at this point, I should not have got my hopes, yeah. Because Nah, I take another pill to the brain, I'm insane. Got me fucked up in my head, laying in my bed for days. I can't feel a thing, I'm locked inside my mind. It's crazy when you're next to me, I start to lose my time. No, I'm locked in, never going back again, no. I'ma make my own way to the end, no. They told me that I'm fucking crazy, I know this already. I be sipping walk on the daily, yeah.
That was a cool idea. I wonder whose idea that was. I go to a studio. His name is Vision Studios. That's why he says we the visionaries. Right. Well, Reller will tell you all about how I feel about producer tags. Spoiler alert, I don't like them. But I'll ignore that and we'll listen to the track back again. I have a few notes about your vocals. Overall, I think that they're well compressed. I think they're well arranged. But I think that they're poorly EQ'd. Not poorly EQ'd, just I think that there's a frequency that's making your voice sound a little boxy overall throughout in the track. And that is kind of like taking away from the understandability of your words. I don't know if that's just because your voice is hard to EQ. Some people's voices are really hard to EQ. But it's just, I feel like there's a frequency in there that's kind of nagging me a little bit. And I'll figure out which one it is. But let's go through it a little bit because I do have to hear your vocals a little bit better.
We the visionaries.
Wake up in the morning and I get to gassing. Smoking the whole blunt, no, I ain't never passing.
Smoking the whole blunt, no, I ain't never passing. Yeah, okay. I mean, I get that. I have days like that too. I want to smoke an entire blunt. Fuck you. Roll your own. I feel you. But the phrasing on it was like syllabically weird, kind of. Like it was a little like off the grid and not in the best sounding way.
In the morning and I get to gassing. Smoking the whole blunt, no, I ain't never passing.
Smoking the whole blunt, no, I ain't never. It's like almost switching between triplets and not. And it's kind of a little awkward. Smoking the whole blunt, I ain't never passing. It's kind of little feels a little off, but it's just a little note.
This bitch is on my mind constantly. Relapsing on the drugs because of she.
See, that's for lyrics like that, I have a hard time understanding what you said. And that's, I think, what I mean about this EQing. There might be too many mids pulled out of your voice. Or there might be too many mids inserted in the low mids so that it's like kind of masking the higher mids and your understandability is lesser in that moment.
Mind constantly. Relapsing on the drugs because of she.
Relaxing on the drugs because the what? I didn't understand.
Drugs because of she.
Because of she? Oh, okay.
On my mind constantly. Relapsing on the drugs because of she. Take too many perkies, I done fuck my liver. Choke him down and hit him with a little sugar. No.
There too, it's a little bit difficult to understand.
No bitch, don't talk to me. All you like to do is smoke up on the weed. Woken up, hold it in my cup.
So F. So the notes that you're singing so far, there's 3 that you're really bouncing between here. So you're bouncing, your main note is an F. You're going for the E flat and the A flat. There are other notes on that scale that could have like kept your melody a little bit interesting, so you don't have to like repeat that every single time. Maybe throw in a note into another like section, maybe like like changing up the melody a tiny bit just so that it adds variation. But like a strategic way. Like you don't have to do, let's say out of the 4, you do the second one different and the 4th one different. Maybe you do only one of them. Maybe you do only the 3rd one different. But like just choosing a pattern and like changing something, because staying on the same melody over and over and over, it kind of doesn't motivate me to keep listening because, well, I've already heard that. Why would I keep listening if there's just going to be more of that? So yeah, that would be my first note. Your melody, you could use some variation.
I've been blinded for a while, walking woke me up. Woken up, ain't no fucking love. Every word you said was lies, ain't no fucking trust.
And it actually gets less interesting over time, which is the opposite of what it should be doing. You simplify it here, and it's not as a strategic move to strip energy from it. You're just singing less of an interesting like melody. It's more like rapped at this point. But it's not hard enough to sound rapped. It's not soft enough to sound singy. It's kind of like dancing in this limbo of like your vocals are kind of in this awkward, not really interesting zone. And I'm hoping for you that, you know, some variation might help that a little bit.
Told me if it didn't work that you would never love again, but you forgot to mention there was never love that to begin. Ain't your fucking heart, ain't your fucking soul. Man, I wonder who the fuck left you so icy cold. All I ever wanted was love.
First variation on there, you go, hi, I ever wanted was a love it. That's a new melody, so that's cool, that's good. But it's also you're 1 minute into the song, and this is the first new melody that we're hearing that isn't like as simple as the ones before. So it's a little late, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Support you, until my heart is stomped on the ground of the torture. But it's okay, cause I'll just take a perky and keel over. I'm used to it at this point, I should not have got my hopes. Yeah.
You have some great ideas in here, actually. I gotta tip my hat to you. It's good vocal ideas in here, melodically. It's changing it up a little bit. It's bringing it down low, like you're getting that tension, that deep, intimate voice. That's good. That's good. But hints to that earlier. Like refer to it. Don't just do it outright like you did it in this verse where you're you just go like throw one of those in there. Like just throw one occasionally into this section and it'll like, oh yeah, I heard that before. That's cool. You're like basically calling forward to what's going to come next. And then when it does come, you like do it fully. You do it really out there and you do it more elaborate and grandiose. So that it'll have more kapow, you know? I also like the quiet part here, where I just barely hear the vocals, and there's just like a break from all of the elements sonically. It's a nice break here. So I enjoy that, and I enjoy that you didn't try and fill it too much with your vocals, because some dead space from your vocals, because we've had so much of it in the rest of the track, some breaks from that is actually nice. It's going to make me want your vocals like, oh, he took it away, where did he come back? You know, and it's going to make me want to hear more of it later.
Nah, take another pill to the brain, I'm insane, got me
right in. Now you're going sort of halfway through rapping and singing here at the beginning, but then it sounds like it graduates into rap, which I think is the move. I think you want to go to rap at this point, so yeah.
Nah, take another pill to the brain, I'm insane, got me fucked up in my head, laying in my bed for days, I can't feel a thing, I'm like this on my mind, it's crazy when you're next to me, I start to lose my time, I'm locked in, never going back again, no.
Yeah, so it actually is kind of singing, actually, so very simple singing, so it kind of sounds rap-ish, but it's nice, it actually sounds good here. And it sounds like more intense too. The intensity of the song has stepped up at this part, so I'm happy about that. That's good. That's good. Thank you, Played Official, for the follow. I appreciate you you joining the little community here and joining our Discord as well. I'll look out for you, and we'll throw you into the there you are. Throw you into the chat. There you go. All right, so let's keep going through this track here. PA Gaming.
Brain, I'm insane, got me focused on my mind. It's crazy when you're next to me, I start to lose my time. I'm locked in, never going back again. No, I'ma make my own way to the end. No, they told me that I'm fucking crazy.
I think those harmonies that are in the background, all of those harmonies, like layered in, is it gets a lot, like it's being overused is what I'm saying. You should use it as almost like doubles and as like stabs and energetic like injections, whereas it's hovering over the entire time on this entire verse, and so it's losing the impact that it should have. So a little bit overuse on that harmonies.
Can't feel a thing, I'm like this on my mind. It's crazy when you're next to me, I start to lose my time. I'm locked in, never going back again. No, I'ma make my own way to the end. No, they told me that I'm fucking crazy, I know this already. I'll be
So yeah, I'm gonna get into that section too because that's fucking cool. But yeah, the harmonies here, that by the end of it, them being constant is normal, but by the beginning of it, no, it's got to be strategically inserted at the beginning.
Now I take another pill to the brain. I'm insane, got me fucked up in my head, laying in my bed for days. I can't feel a thing. I'm like this on my mind. It's crazy when you're next to me. I start to lose my time. No, I'm locked in, never going back again. No. I'ma make my own way to the end, no. They told me that I'm fucking crazy, I know this already. I be sipping walk on the daily, yeah.
It should be used like doubles. It should be used like fucking, like back, like callbacks. It should be used as that tool. And right now it's being just constantly applied on in multiple layers, and it's just too much. So talk to your producer, tell him to like chill out on the fucking harmonies. And that's me saying that. I fucking love harmonies. That's a lot of harmonies. All right, let's just enjoy this last section because I don't think I have anything to say about it. I think it's cool as shit, dude. So I want to listen to it. That was cool. I really like that part. Good track, dude. Honestly, I think it's well arranged. I think it's got some great arrangement, some good structure, and so yeah, I just want you to look out for the EQ on your main vocals. That's smothering your vocals a little bit. I want you to look out for that last chorus. The harmonies are a little bit too much. And yeah, maybe even in this part in particular, where there's your like vocals basically singing just as like a layer, as like an ambient layer. I think personally, you could even turn them down a little bit just to add a hovering impression that your vocals are there, but not so much that's what the lead element is. I think you should find something else for the lead element in that section. You might need a lead element in that section if you do turn your vocals down, but I don't think it should be vocals. I think we need a break from vocals as much as possible. So suggest that they're there, sure. Make them an integral part of that part. I don't think so. But yeah, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, bro. It was a pleasure listening to your track, and it was a pleasure running through it as well. Really cool shit at the end there with the slowdown. I gotta give whoever it is idea that was a good idea. So yeah, thank you for letting us listen to it. Thank you for letting us analyze and feedback it, and thank you for trusting us with your track. As always, man. That I think. Yep. That brings us to the end of this fucking stream. We've been on for like almost 6.5 hours here, guys. So thanks for tuning in, and thank you to all whom followed. Thank you to the subscribers of the day, to those whom gifted subscriptions. 622. Thank you, Stefan. Quick on the timing. I appreciate that. I don't have one. Well, I have one, but thank you. You're quicker. You're quicker than me. 2:23 a.m. for me. Jesus Christ! Go to bed! No, go to bed when you wish, but that will conclude today's stream. I thank you all so much for tuning in, contributing, commenting, listening, lurking. My lurkers. Don't think I don't see you guys. Thank you so much. And I believe the next stream will be sometime this weekend. I cannot confirm whether it will be Saturday or Sunday. It's looking like maybe Sunday, but we will see. That will be one of the surprises of the stream. The weekend stream will be unpredictable. Otherwise, tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, and we'll be on a feedback stream for sure. And I will see you motherfuckers sometime this weekend. But until then, toodaloo, motherfuckers.